Hello, welcome back to Crusader Kings 3. If you weren't here for my last stream, haven't watched the episode or anything like that, we find ourselves in a little bit of a pickle this time around. A little bit of a pickle. Let's just take a look at that. This is the situation we find ourselves in. It is us against the world. It is us against the world. We've got a crusader war for Maria Komnenos' claim on the Byzantine Empire. So let me actually take a step back. Oh, Sawyer, hey. I fiddled with my audio settings once more in a feeble attempt to get them to behave. So if you can let me know if that's sounding okay. Which guy? This guy over here? All right, this one over here. This war helm sounds all right to me at the moment. Great. Yeah, there are actually a lot of pretty interesting hats going on in this particular moment. Like I was saying, I was so overwhelmed with emotion at the end of the last episode that even if you were there, I didn't actually explain what was happening. And if you're not familiar with the history of the Crusades, what exactly is happening right now might be a little bit inscrutable to you. So let's just take a moment to kind of orient ourselves here. So Crusades, you've probably heard of them. They happened. They were a thing that happened. They are mostly a thing that happens to the Levant, the Holy Land, and the mostly Muslim occupants of that territory for hundreds of years, even before this. The First Crusade, what you might not, even if you're familiar with, broadly the history of the Crusades, one thing that might be a little bit lost on you is that the Crusades sort of kicked off due to a Byzantine kind of call for aid from the rest of Christendom. The First Crusade took place at the end of the what would that be, the 11th century? So like, what year is it now? So like 100 years before this in the timeline, where already I don't remember if the Sultanate of Rome already existed at that point, but already the Byzantine Empire is kind of losing ground to Islam, or Islamic forces, Islamic rulers, and they start calling out for aid from the Pope, from other Christian rulers, towards the end of the 11th century. This would have been about 40 years after the Great Schism. So before the mid 11th century, Orthodox and Catholic Christianity were the same thing, essentially. These territories roughly align to where Greek versus Latin is the primary liturgical language. But in terms of ritual and doctrine and all that stuff, these are the same religion up until the 11th century. The Great Schism mostly happens because there's an argument or a disagreement about whether or not Christendom is ruled by a council of top bishops. So that's the Pentarchy, which is, and this is the Orthodox view, is that the bishops of Rome, Constantinople, Antioch, Jerusalem, and Alexandria rule Christendom as as a collective, and the Bishop of Rome is kind of like the first among equals of those top bishops, the top bishoprics. But they're not alone in their rule. They are kind of like a collective. The opinion of the Bishop of Rome, however, is that they are not the first among equals. They are just the first. That the Bishop of Rome alone has supreme authority over all of Christendom, and so that disagreement, amongst other political and cultural differences, but that's the core of the disagreement that results in the bishops of Rome and Constantinople mutually excommunicating one another and resulting in the Great Schism, which is how you get Orthodoxy and Catholicism. Again, that happens in the middle of the 11th century. It's about 40 years after that the Byzantine Empire puts out the call to the Pope and to the rest of Christendom to basically say, hey, we need help pushing back these Islamic forces. We are not going to be able to do this alone. Yeah, mutually excommunicado, yes. To put it in terms that John Wick fans will understand, mutually excommunicado. The Pope, and by the way, this is one of the reasons I hope that Paradox kind of improves some of the ways that religion works mechanically in this game, because at all start dates, Orthodoxy and Catholicism already exist. There's no Great Schism in the game. It already always has happened in the past at some point, which is a little odd given that the Great Schism is like kind of one of the big things that results in the Crusades in the first place. Because what happens is the Basilius and the what's our guy called? The ecumenical patriarch start putting out these calls to help push back the tide of Islamic warriors flowing in from the Mideast and the Levant, really. And the Pope, especially at that time, sees this as potentially an opportunity to bring orthodoxy back into the fold, because even after the Great Schism, or the East-West Schism, there's still on both sides, I think, a hope that will be possible to stitch back together. And when these calls for aid start coming out of the East, the Pope sees that as an opportunity to kind of flex and be like, look at the absolute power, the military might that Catholic Christendom is able to bring to the table. You should really just bend the knee to Rome and just come back into the fold so that we can put all these differences aside and just be one again. And that's really how you get the First Crusade, politically at least. Advance the clock a few more crusades, though, and with each succeeding crusade, first of all, just to go back to the First Crusade, really, its success, insofar as it was successful in terms of taking territory for Catholic crusaders, was kind of a surprise to everyone involved on both sides. At that time, you don't have what you have here, where Saladin is a powerful ruler controlling a whole block of territory. You have a lot of smaller independent rulers who, when these tides of Catholic crusaders are coming in, they're not necessarily seeing that as an existential threat. They're potentially seeing it as a good thing, because if those crusaders are, destroying a troublesome neighbor, even if that neighbor is, of your same faith, you don't really care about that in the same way. You don't see it as an existential threat. You see it as kind of potentially, a troublesome neighbor being eliminated and taken off the board by some foreign, group who don't seem to really necessarily have a lot to do with what your concerns are. So the First Crusade succeeds, still surprisingly, but at least in part because there's no major unified power in the region at that time. That starts to change over the next 100 years or so. Obviously, you can see how that's changed here. We have Saladin again, who's reconquered pretty much all of the Crusader states here. Which this timeline's Saladin is actually slightly not. Hasn't been quite as effective at consolidating territory as the real. I think the Kingdom of Jerusalem definitely would have been gone by now, in real life or whatever. But there was, I forget which one. There was one more, I think, hold out. But anyway, with each successive crusade after that, there's a growing tension between Catholic Christian rulers and the Byzantines. It's not totally clear to me why, other than just again, cultural differences and stuff like that. But basically every single crusade after that, and we're up to the Fourth Crusade right now, every single crusade after that, various Catholic rulers or generals come back from their crusades complaining that the Byzantines have hampered their efforts or outright betrayed them, is sometimes the accusation. There's no, as far as I understand, the historical consensus is that all of those were lies, basically. There's no documentary evidence that the Byzantines actively in any way. There were miscommunications that resulted in some inefficiencies, but as far as I know, or as far as I've read, the Byzantines never actively hampered or sabotaged the Crusaders' efforts. There were just miscommunications sometimes, and there was also absolutely no political reason for them to do that. The Byzantines actively wanted more Christian soldiers on their front lines, pushing back Islamic rulers. So they had no reason whatsoever to sabotage. Even though these are nominally Catholic soldiers, they had no reason to do anything but help them insofar as they could. So that sounds like it's, from what I understand, again, that's the historical consensus, is all of these were either misunderstandings or outright lies to kind of sabotage. Yeah, the music is very calming. The situation is not very calming. We'll get into that in a second. But basically, tensions continue to ratchet up between Catholic Christendom and the Byzantine Empire throughout this whole 100-year period or so. To the point where we are now in the Fourth Crusade. So historically, pretty much the exact same, almost the exact same thing happened historically as we see here, where, Jerusalem and a couple other smaller Crusader states are, is this? Yeah, no, they're Muslim as well. All this territory briefly, a second ago, or how long have we been playing now? 10, 20 years ago, would have been Crusader states, and Saladin being, a powerful ruler, a very, canny general, has been able to just mow down all of these states in a very short period of time. The Fourth Crusade basically starts because, Catholic Christendom wants to retake the Holy Land, essentially. However, something goes a little awry. My hex is hilarious. So yeah, exactly. Something goes a little bit awry. I forget exactly. It was like a bunch of there was a contract signed with the Doge of Venice, who is this little guy right here, the Serene Doge of Venice, Demetrio. There was a contract signed to, a bunch of crusaders from the Holy Roman Empire were going to mass in Venice, and then the Doge was contracted to ship them basically from Venice down to the Holy Lands. However, for a variety of reasons, I think what actually happened was a bunch of the soldiers who were assumed to like mass in Venice actually ended up finding other ways to the Holy Lands, and so the warriors who actually ended up in Venice waiting for these ships to go out were a lot fewer than were assumed, and the funds that they carried with them were dramatically less than the contracted fee. And so the Doge was like, well, this isn't a charity. This is a merchant republic, which I hope they add to the game eventually, like I said before. But this is a merchant republic. This whole operation runs on gold, and if you don't have that, then your ass is not going anywhere near the Holy Lands. So there were a couple little things, but like the big thing that comes out of that is a Greek, a Byzantine. In this timeline, it's Maria Komnenos. Although, interestingly, actually, I forgot about this. Keep this in mind going forward. In real life, we're not talking about a Komnenos. We're talking about an Angelos. So in real life, it is the Angelos family who screws over the Byzantines. But just a funny little footnote. Basically, a Greek noble in this timeline, it's Maria Komnenos, was like, hey, Catholic soldiers, Catholic crusaders, if you agree to stop by Constantinople on your way to the Holy Lands and take back my throne for me, that being the imperial throne of the Byzantine Empire, I will pay for the whole operation. I will get you to the Holy Lands. All you have to do is put me back on the throne. And they agreed. Basically, they were like, okay, yeah, sure. Eager for empire. Okay. And so this huge mass of Catholic crusaders diverted away from the Holy Land and toward Constantinople, and basically they ended up not. I don't think most of them even ended up making it to the Holy Lands. I'm pretty sure the vast majority of them just sieged down Constantinople, raided it, looted it. This is the single richest city in Europe at this time, I think. They raided it for everything it was worth. Stripped. They were basically stripping the piping out. So this is a thing that will happen always in this game. Just might be a different person behind it. Yeah. So I think there's a small chance it won't happen at all. But yeah, basically the game will take, anybody who has a claim on the Byzantine Empire can potentially be, the person who kicks this whole event chain off. And it just happens to be Miss Maria here. Look how smug she looks. And for some reason, her husband is a prisoner of the Basilius. So, yeah. But basically, it's worth mentioning that the Pope is against this the whole time. I think for a period, the Pope excommunicates every single Catholic who's a part of this operation. Although I think he rescinds that at some point. But again, just going back to the idea that the Pope and the Patriarch of Constantinople both have it in their minds that at some point maybe the differences between Catholicism and Orthodoxy can be resolved and the schism can be mended. They're not like on the best terms, but because both of them kind of want that, the Pope is not like on board for this. And I think most historians pretty much agree that like this part of the Fourth Crusade is one of the biggest reasons that like the schism is never mended to this day. I mean, obviously to this day, because like this is kind of the first time that in a big way it matters also that they are crusaders who are doing this. They're not just, this isn't just a war, a border skirmish over a claim on a title. It is like religious warriors going to war with other Christians. And that matters in a big way. And so this is kind of like, yeah, this is kind of, a big reason why, at least most historians seem to agree that like, this is kind of like the last nail in the coffin of the Great Schism is like, yeah, a bunch of crusaders just kind of like sacked Constantinople and sundered the Byzantine Empire. This is also like historically, these crusaders who are attacking the Byzantine Empire, they succeed and they essentially destroy the Byzantine Empire. At some point, the title gets restored, but it never regains its full territory ever again. It's never really a major power ever again after this. And about 200 years later, it's finally completely destroyed by the Ottomans. So this is kind of like, this is the end of, the possibility of like, the restoration of like a unified Christendom. This is kind of the end of sort of the Byzantine Empire. This is kind of like a moment of like true like apocalyptic destruction for a once great empire, as we've talked about, kind of like the last vestige of the Roman Empire. So that's why I was like kind of talking about this as though it's like, this is kind of an apocalyptic event in the history of these people. So that's kind of like all the historical background. If just so we can kind of go forward understanding like what is even happening, why there's a crusade against the Byzantines right now. Just wanted everyone to be kind of like on the same page here. So what are we looking at here? Oh God. Yeah, we've got 50K Catholics coming at us. They are a 2-star or 2 pip army. We're only 14K ish, but we're 3 pips. And the other thing about Crusades, the way Crusades work in this game, is that because there are so many different, I mean, look at this, because there are so many different armies coming from so many different places, there's a little bit of a home field advantage here because it's 50K, but it's not all 50K is arriving at the same time. So if you are a defender in a crusade and you can pick off those armies before they all mass together, you can still win. So this is not unwinnable. We'll see how Alexios here handles things. I'm still arguing with myself about whether I want to try to step in and help out as well. We'll just see. We'll see what happens as the attackers arrive. Another little thing, like while I'm also still sort of talking about the history of the Crusades, one thing that also I find a little bit aggravating about the way that Crusader Kings 3 works is the way I just like painted the history of the Crusades. You might already like have picked up on the fact that all the major Crusades up until this point were kind of like joint missions by both the Catholics and the Orthodox faithful, which is not something that can happen in Crusader Kings 3. Like, Great Holy Wars are strictly just one religion. So, a Catholic Great Holy War, only Catholics are involved in that, which is not historical at all. Pretty much all holy wars before this one, I think the Byzantines play a large role in them, even though they're not personally taking territory in the Holy Land the way the Catholics are. But what would you get from setting into the war? So what's going to happen if the Catholics win is they are going to establish the Latin Empire, or Franco-Cratia, I think is the historical name for it, where like there's going to be a new Catholic empire that basically takes the core out of the Byzantine Empire. I think I'll maintain my territory over here, but we'll see. But it's going to weaken this whole area and make us all vulnerable, basically. So like, this is very much like a fight for survival moment for all of the Greek Orthodox rulers in this area. So what would I get from joining the war? I would get, if I can move the needle at all and protect the Byzantine Empire. The other thing that makes this all very funny is like I'm literally in the process of deposing the Basilius currently, and we've got great odds. So like if we can preserve the Byzantine Empire, if we can win this war, and then I depose Alexios II, I'm the big man in charge now. Like I suddenly have this whole territory. So we want to preserve the territory of the empire that we currently have so that it can be my territory. That's really why we want to do this. That said, I've got 1,300 troops versus their 50K. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. This is going to be a fight for survival. The other thing is the Empire is currently at war with Salah al-Din as well. He's about to face down his own crusade, though, and he's fighting even more troops than we are. More than double. So, hopefully this war between the Byzantine Empire and the Ayyubids resolves quickly, so that we can both fend off the tide of Catholics that is coming both of our ways. But we'll see. What's in my? Are we? Got some low control. He's working on it. Okay. And claim my liege's title. Yeah. Oh, I forgot my brother killed somebody. Who'd you kill? Oh, you're not even in the same dynasty. That's why I haven't imprisoned you. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, hold on. Before we even let's just look at the war goals here. Yeah, so if they win, Maria gets the contested title. She gets the Byzantine Empire title and lesser titles, okay? pretty sure there is a special event at the end of this war, potentially, that means that more stuff will happen than is described here. What is white peace? Yeah, if we can just get them to white peace, I think we'll be fine. Oh boy. Yeah, more than anything, we need this war to resolve. Liberty faction. Now's not the time, man. We need this war to resolve because all of the Emperor's troops are like tied up over here currently. What are we building? We're building a 2-field system. Oh no, we're building... Yes, we are. Okay. Rampant bandits. Okay. My judgment as strategos is needed. Outlaws and unruly nomads beset this region of your thema. For locals to be safe, for traders to move freely, they need to be dealt with. Okay. Well, I read the report again. Bandits, to whom my law-abiding taxpayers are but fat sheep for the shearing, and I'm the only one who's allowed to shear these sheep. And indeed, the rough outlaws have put my people to the blade. Villages terrorized, caravans lost. A particularly nasty group of cutthroats have established a firm foothold in the plains near Zakynthos. Until they are fleshed out, the region will remain uncontrollable. Gather a contingent of soldiers. We leave at once. Travel to Zakynthos, or I just give up. Okay, let's at least take a swing at this. Oh my God, there's plague. Okay, hire a. Or bring medical equipment. Will that... Good Lord. Coastal Sea. Captains? Will that... No, coastal... No, coastal... Wait, why did captains not help with that? Holder's opinion. Wait, what? Okay, how about mercenaries then? Okay, fine. Fine. Wait, what about mountaineers? How do you like that? 12% versus... Wait, okay, so we actually do want mountaineers. Okay. Oh, but that leaves 1%. We can deal with that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Start traveling. Can't wait. Oh, entry perk. Kidnapper. Yeah, there we go. Now, very quickly before we unpause. Have I? Okay. No. Okay. What about you? I love how little he is. He's just a little guy. Can I kill this guy? No. Can I abduct this guy? Also no. Okay. He's a little guy, but he's dangerous. Okay. Rampant bandits. The denizens of Zakynthos gladly lead us right to the mouth of the Boar's Den. The encampment of outlaws lies just beyond, obscured by brush and broken terrain. From what I hear, I judge these foes to be nomadic warriors, tough folk living on the fringes of settled society, so flush on the wealth of my land that they've turned their raiding foray into an extended stay. The foe is not yet alerted to my posse's presence. We have the opportunity to strike how I see fit. Okay, so I can say charge will take them by surprise, which is basically a coin flip. Let's lay out a tactic before we attack. Which is somehow stopping and thinking makes me even worse at this. Luring them into a trap could save us a lot of trouble. Here we go. Intrigue. This is what I'm good at. Okay, so battle tactics, not so good. Laying a trap. Now this is what we're talking about. 85%. My trap is flawless. or 15%. My trap outsmarts no one. Let's lay a trap. Here they come. Mine is a most cunning trap. A half-naked young soldier with a stolen dinner in hand races back towards us. The outlaws, the half-wits, chase right after. We leap from hiding, howling. The terrified foe recognize their mistake, and we fall upon them. Moments from death, the nomads surrender to my troops. This group of criminals is rendered harmless, helpless. They are at my mercy. Now, let's keep in mind that I am, before we make this decision, I am a torturer. So yeah, let's see. Pardon their crimes. Success happens, 200 piety. Okay. 200 piety is pretty good. Hang them. 76 dread, which I think we're already at 100 dread, so we don't actually need that. Control level. Plus 10 though. That is interesting. Okay, control level might be worth it. Confiscate anything of value and have them imprisoned. 180 gold. Okay. So it's probably between hanging them. We're not pardoning them. We're not pardoning them. Plus 10 control, which control contributes to mainly for our purposes taxes. Right now, we're losing about half of our tax income from this county every month. So plus 10 would get us, would be that's pretty good. On the other hand, we can just take 180 gold right now. What do we think? Are we thinking long term, or are we thinking 180 gold sounds really good right now? Gotta hang some, yeah. Hanger's gonna hang, yeah. That's smallpox. Pope Alexander's pox, disgusting. Tax. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Oh. Okay, he changed his countermeasures. Does that... Bounties for whispers. Is he... He might be defending himself from us right now. Secrecy for all opposing schemes. Yeah, he's trying to sniff us out right now is what's happening. Okay. It might be... We might need to abandon this scheme. It's not a good time to depose him, to depose the emperor anyway. I don't think he will be able to fully sniff us out in one go. So it's possible. What is going on over here? Oh, this isn't even the emperor. This is Cyprus. For some reason, Cyprus is trying to take Tripoli. Dude, you have got to pull your troops out of here. We are about to get demolished. This is why I need to be in charge. Look at this. Look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, if all of the Empire's troops were over here right now, they could wipe out this stack. It probably wouldn't be a stack wipe, but they could probably like at least defeat them. And that just gets us like one step closer to a white peace potentially. Do we need to go into seclusion? Is this? Hold on, let's keep an eye on this. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. Is it too late for caution? What's my stress at? None. Okay, good. She's not. God, I would feel a lot better about this if she was at least level 1 position. Here's the thing. She could just kill me right now if I click this button. It's a level 2 pox too. Do no more than what is necessary. Ooh. Okay. Yikes. Oh, of course. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Oh God. And then I'll be stuck with this loser. God. Still hasn't had a son. Oh, and his wife is 36. Christ. I'm gonna once we inherit, I'm gonna have to have this guy seduce someone, because we need another male heir, and she's probably, her child birthing days are probably behind her. All right, come on, don't die, don't you do it. My strategos efforts to attend the sick and dying among the poor has been difficult but necessary work, and lately the families of the dying have begun to accuse the crown of not truly caring for the deceased. It is my opinion that distributing coins touched and blessed by your royal hands, my royal smallpox-ridden hands, may assuage these feelings. An excellent idea. 45 gold. I gained 250 piety, and popular opinion goes up by 15. Are there no more sick houses? 45 gold is also a lot of gold. No, I need to rest, dude. I'm dying. I'm dying. Please get better. Oh, 58 though. Oh my God. Oh shit, thank you. We're third in line. We're dying, but we're third in line. Oh my God. Everything's going wrong. Oh, the Bori established a religious head. Good for them. Finish task, increase control. Good work. Very good work. $146 years. How is that remotely possible? Oh, because it's currently apocalyptic cult. Excuse me. Oh, is Oh, we have another Dynasty Legacy. Okay, so last time we got this Dynasty Legacy track is new, part of the DLC. We got the first one on this track last time we got one of these. Do we want the second one? Initial political scheme success chance 10%. Promoting house members is 10% cheaper. I like that. Oh yeah, we definitely want to continue going on this. Okay. Oh my god. 146 years. Okay, well, what about this one? 10 months. Okay, yeah, do that. Oh boy. I'm in line to... Yeah, okay. Dude, what are you doing? What are you thinking? Pull out. We do not need to be fighting this war right now. Or at least for the love of God, white peace. You're at plus 30%. Just white peace it. I mean, if Salah al-Din had anything going on upstairs, he would be white piecing it right now, just because he is staring down the barrel of 120,000 Catholics. What is he doing over there? Okay, come on, shake it. Ugh. Oh. Strategos Andronicus of Epirus has given up the ghost at 58 years of age. He died from smallpox. A keen and dedicated hunter, he loved to spend entire weeks in the wilderness looking for the most elusive game. Strategos Alexios ascends to the throne. Being an idle man, many fear that nothing will come of Alexios's reign. I share that fear. So this is a new thing. Okay, yeah, well, success. Okay. This is a new thing. So before this recent update, you basically only had the option to continue as your heir. This choose a new destiny thing is a new option for succession. Basically, yeah, okay, we do have the option to go back. Essentially, you can choose to play as a different... The game has some kind of like algorithm running in the background to like select like potentially interesting related characters who you can continue playing as instead of your normal heir. Which is, in my opinion, like a very interesting option, because especially in the late game, if you are a remotely skilled player, it can become kind of easy to just continue ruling, as part of your like normal succession and just take over a huge empire or whatever. Whereas this option gives you can still do all the normal things you would do to set up, a strong succession. And then when the time comes, you can choose to take something a little bit more challenging that might result in a more interesting game to continue playing. But we're not going to do that. We're going to continue as Alexios. Because Alexios is going to be quite enough of a challenge for me, I think. So let's just jump in here. New Realm Priest does not endorse me. Big surprise. The Strategos of Epirus. With the passing of my father, Strategos Andronicos, who died from smallpox, it was announced that the governance of the Epirot Thema now falls to me. It is now up to me to ensure the continued rule of House Angelos in this province. Long nights of lobbying and favor chasing have at last paid off. I am told He says that like he's the one who did this. You know, it was his dad who did that. I am told my selection as the new strategos was all but a foregone conclusion. Yeah, thanks, Dad. Having received my regalia and taken the oaths of office, I can at last move to my provincial seat at Arta and begin my tenure proper. There's no time to waste. Indeed, there's not. We're still the head of the dynasty. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we need a Chancellor and Spymaster. Okay, how does our friend absolutely fucking hate us? Oh, because he wants a seat on the council, okay. Well, bud, I don't know if you're going to get one because you suck at everything. Minus 60, everyone just absolutely hates us. Can you please become... No, okay. Oh, God. My uncle and vassal. Shouldn't you like me because we're, like, related or something? God, I'm craven. Okay, let's just take another. Lazy, terrible. Craven, terrible. Ambitious, not bad, but in this situation, terrible. Fortune builder, terrible marshal, lackluster diplomacy, average everything else. Somehow only minus 13 governor efficiency. This is higher than I was expecting. Terrible prowess. Steven, hey, what's up? My first ruler just died from smallpox, so now I'm playing Alexios of Epirus, who, as I've lamented many times how terrible this guy is. We lost our claim on the imperial throne, but the empire's probably going to be destroyed soon anyway. Chance, do I have anyone who's remotely... No. Every single person in my thema is just absolutely repulsive. Oh, you're already my marshal, okay. Ooh. Yeah. Can't say I love our prospects right now. This is going to be a real challenge. I can't give you up as marshal. Do I have anyone else who can be marshal? Not even remotely as good as you, no. And I need you to stay marshal because I need to get my counties under control. You are being a real diva right now. Okay. Uncle Alexios II is going to be my chancellor. Yeah. Yeah, I have we're extremely, Ailson brains right now. Okay. Wait, you actually have a half decent intrigue, but you also don't really like me. We have to throw a feast immediately. Like today, we need a feast. Okay, you're actually going to be my spy master, and Unc Isakios can be my chancellor. Okay. Stewardship. Okay. Oh, and he's taken the avaricious path. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Not terrible. Domain. Let's go. Yeah. Domain focus. Ooh. Duty focus. Enemy agent acceptance minus 20. That. Let's go domain focus plus 3 stewardship. So this will give me at least one stat that isn't just like horribly average. And then we'll two more perks, and we'll have finished off the avaricious perk tree, and then we can go. Actually, what else do we want here? Are these giving me any admin vassal tax contribution? Interesting. Okay, good. Domicile income plus 10%. Okay. Yeah, so some of these are giving me admin specific things, benefits. Purge's Truce might actually be really useful in the harrowing days to come. Okay, this also gives me a domicile benefit. Okay. Okay. Claim throne. Okay, if the Empire lives, we need this, because we're going to need to claim throne at some point. Okay, let's not get too deep in that right now. The Avaricious Path is my favorite black metal. The album names just keep coming. They don't stop. Can you make an Avarice Pact? Basically everything you're doing in this game is an avaricious path. I'm not sure that any honorable oaths actually exist, or I've yet to see them. These bishops are killing me with their negative opinion. What's your big problem? What's your big complaint? What do you got for me? Oh, I'm sorry. My dad just died. My dad just died. You've got a big problem with that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can we actually have a funeral for her father? Hold on. Where's the goddamn plague? We don't stand a short. Yeah, no. There's nothing these people hate more than a short reign. Oh, where's the friggin'? There we go. Oh, my doctor hates me too. This is genuinely an issue, actually. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Just be orthodox. Come on. How are we feeling? Okay, it's holding steady. It's not rising. Okay. Fine. Okay, so we just can't go up here. Temple, okay. Let's see if we can... Oh god, actually, hold on. That's a little better, I guess. My friggin' doctor hates my friggin' guts, yeah. If your doctor's got if you see a little red -69 below your doctor's portrait, you know you're dying. Okay, here's Christ. Do I want to do a funeral or a feast? Feast is actually more expensive than a funeral, is it? Okay. Let's do the funeral. Let's do that, and let's see if we can do this a little bit on the cheap. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, deceased father. Piety gain, legitimacy gain, stress loss. Demonstrating piety. Yeah, maybe we do want a feast first. Confirm. Okay, so we do get opinion gain from funeral activity, as well as piety gain. If we can get to faithful, that will help ameliorate our bishop issue a little bit. Let's go funeral. Let's go funeral. There's a clock on this anyway, so let's just get this out of the way. We can always have a feast once we get our financial situation under control. Father, yes, and ooh, you know, let's just do this. Let's do dignified ceremonials. We don't have to go the whole 9 yards. Okay, let's kick this off. What do we got here? End capital isolation. We can probably do this. It doesn't seem like these plagues are actually going to hit the capital, so that's probably safe. Okay. Oh, we actually have... Are all three of these guys Angelos? Yes, they are. Which one of you, my Unk, Spymaster, Chancellor, my brother? Now, here's the problem, Isaacus II. You're nothing to me currently. 271 influence. 80 opinion. Not great. I won't lie, that's not great. Let's wait until we get everything a little firmed up. Rulership wise, okay. Anna comes of age. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. Always the clever child, Anna proved time and time again over the course of her studies that she had a natural affinity for careful planning and more than a little misdirection. She now knows a lot of ways to get what she wants. Most importantly, she is highly aware of the political implications of those wants. Lady Rodka's contribution toward Anna's education... Who's this? My sister-in-law? Okay. Cannot go unmentioned. Her lessons have given Anna valuable knowledge for her future life. She is an intricate web weaver. I'll never forget him. 25 prestige. Okay. Okay, 6 months until that starts. Ah, okay. Here we go. Interesting. Let's see what we can do. Promote a legend. Sure, fine. Anna is ready to get hitched. Who are you married to? Some fucking bozo? Okay, fine. And, oh, she's already betrothed. To who? Some nobody? Sorry? Are you... Okay, hold on. Okay, he's in line for something. What is he in line for? Okay, sure, fine. Okay, fine. That's fine. God, okay, 2,000 more troops. Dude, you have got to get out of the... Bring the troops home, dude. We're about to get fucking shellacked over here. What are you thinking? Okay, whatever. Oh, I see. This is telling me that they can currently get married. Gotcha. Oh, that actually... Hold on. Oh, this is not a... Ooh. We have to have an affair post-haste. We have to seduce somebody. Because our dynasty is about to get... is about to just... not exist anymore. Sorry, wife, but it is what it is. Can I actually divorce you? Opinion of me, opinion of okay. Okay, no. The answer is no. Here's what we potentially could do. Before I accept this, oh, she's betrothed to what is going on here, dude? Time to read the game, I guess. Oh, ambitious, brave, and sadistic. 15-year-old Eudokia. Okay. What is with all these? It's like this guy didn't realize that he was next in line. Can we break this betrothal? And because what we need to do is get her in a matrilineal marriage. 150 prestige, no problem. Some people will be a little pushed out of shape, but, you know, that's, you know, it is what it is. We're breaking the betrothal. We need you in a matrilineal marriage to somebody. Let's narrow this down to a 10-year age difference. Let's also put max age 25 on that. Okay, let's look at the candidates here. Terrible, awful. 12 is not terrible, and he's sadistic, which oh, I guess, okay, never mind. Sadistic people do seem to dislike other sadistic people. Okay, and he's Catholic, crying out loud. Gerardo. You have a claim on the grand city of Lucca. What do you have? Grand city of Como. Oh, up in the mountains. Okay. Look at all these friggin' Italians. Okay, let's say show me some of all skills. Okay. Roslav, okay. Nice Orthodox boy. I love that stewardship. I love that. Okay. Leonardo Fibonacci, hey. Are you related to that one guy? Again, stewardship. Can't say no to that. Genius. Would love that in the bloodline. 22. And he would accept, and he's not lowborn also. And he would accept, he's freaking Catholic though. We might be able to work on him. We'll work on this. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lock down Leonardo Fibonacci into a matrilineal marriage with Eudokia, and then Eudokia is going to be my favorite child, and we'll pass everything to her, hopefully. Actually, is that even gonna work? I might have to do a little bit of killing. hold on. Before I pull the trigger on any of this, let's actually get him pinned. Before we do anything crazy, male preference, noble family success. Maybe we really do just need to have an affair and try to produce a male heir. That would simplify a lot of things. Okay, he'd need to be 16 in order to be properly ready to inherit, which means that bare minimum, we would be 55. Okay. It's gonna be tight. For now, let's get her married to Leonardo. Okay. Just so we have a backup plan. Sometimes you really do have to have an, yeah. Listen, this is not relationship advice. This is dynasty advice. Okay. Sometimes you really just need, sometimes you got to massage the facts a little bit to get everything to make sense on paper. Anyone in the chat who is the head of a royal dynasty will understand what I'm saying. Okay, that said, do I have any courtiers who I could romance? Adults, yes. Okay. Matrona? You're 38 now? Okay. 34. No, okay. I have a startling lack of courtiers, honestly. I'm not used to having so few options. Why? Hold on. Why do you not like me? Oh, because you're diligent and I'm lazy. Sure. Okay. That makes sense. Cultural acceptance, Russian. Okay. Let's just see what we can do here. Oh, can I not seduce you? Hold on. Wait. Why can't I attempt to romance you? Seduce. Oh, she's not attracted to men. Okay. She's a lesbian queen. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. You know, we could take a different tactic with this funeral. Oh, apparently. Oh, okay. It's not that they wouldn't, it's that they might not be there. Okay, fine. Oh, God. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Yeah, sure, fine. Alliance formed. Okay, fine. Yeah. Oh, actually, okay. You're at war. Oh, you are right. You are the guy. You're the guy. Oh, no, you're allied to the guy. Okay. God. All right. How long until this goddamn funeral? 6 months. Okay. Okay, Leonardo, good, excellent. Boy. It's not looking good, folks. I'll say that. It's not looking good. In the bud, all across the realm, the power of a new family appears to be taking root. Like a weed, they have spread their influence to all corners of our society, and scarcely a day goes by when one can avoid hearing the name Cantacuzenos. It cannot be denied that this family has blossomed into one of the greatest in the realm, and my family now look to me for guidance on how we should approach this new power. Oh, we're already... Wait, are we... Oh, okay, hold on. We should be able to arrange an alliance, right? Okay, he would not accept. And the reason is... difference in military strength, okay. Fine. We're definitely not going to stifle them because... Why does he not want to be my... Come on, dude, we're... I could try to stifle them. I don't want a rivalry with this guy. Let's try to be friends. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, fantastic. We made a friend. What do you know? You know, who wouldn't like us? Ah, yeah. Oh, ooh. There we go. I can spend 100 influence to negotiate this alliance, which we are going to do because I feel this would be a valuable asset going forward. Okay. I should also check the noble families. Ooh, we dropped the rankings a lot. Wait, did we lose? No, we're still good up here. I actually don't know how this happened. We're still very high in the rankings. We're not at threat of not becoming or losing our powerful family status. But we did drop like 60 points in the rankings. Okay. What can we see? This all becomes a lot trickier now because we don't have our father's excellent intrigue score. That said, I wonder if we could get little bro here his own governorship. Who's weak? Oh, aren't you an Angelos? No, okay. 74, 69, 147, okay. Ooh, Athens. We could go for Athens. Okay, hold on. Does he hold 3 governorship? How on earth did this happen? Okay, hold on. Forced to step down. Oh, he's quite vulnerable somehow. 800 gold. I would love a hook on this guy. Compel, okay, so forced to step down and compel resignation are different. Noted. Challenge status. No, this is just steal. Influence. Oh, wait, hold on. From a governorship. Oh, okay, so this really is a specific governorship, whereas does compel resignation. Yeah, this is all of his positions, okay. Which is why it's way harder. Gotcha, okay. So, forced to step down Athens. That's very interesting. I'm intrigued. Shall we say? What else can I do to juice these numbers a little bit? Oh, this is why he's so vulnerable, because he has a friggin' 4 intrigue. I mean, 32 is not good enough. Can I? Oh, decent. Okay. Maybe if I slander him first, will that? Will that get the numbers where I want them to be? Okay. Now, see, because I don't want to affect his. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Aegean Island. Also no candidate for the Aegean Islands. Okay. But these are, I think these are, well, Athens probably also is in a tough spot. How old are you? Let's actually, who's old? Who's not gonna make it much longer? 53 and in bad health. Oh, interesting. Poor health, okay. Crimea? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, where? Hold on, what thema do you... Oh, you technically hold that? Okay. Very, very funny. What about you? 37, okay. So this guy is getting ready to kick the bucket. So if we can just slip in, and 63 is not very high. If we can slip somebody in here, again, let's see what it would take to get little brother in here. 121. That's not a lot. We have that. We have more than that right now. Are you sick or something? What's your deal? No, you're just... Actually, how are you in poor health? I don't understand. You should be fine. You're not that old. I don't know. I don't know how this guy has poor health. Oh, he has a little territory up here too. I didn't even see that. Okay, this is looking juicier and juicier the longer I look at it. I like what I'm seeing here. Okay, let's put brother. Let's put brother in here. What's his name? Isaacus? Is that you? Yeah, Isaacus. Okay. Let's get him in there. Because if we can get another family member, another dynasty governorship, I mean, we've already kind of expanded our political base in the empire. I keep talking like the empire's going to be around much longer, which it probably isn't. All this work is who knows if it's going to be for nothing or not. But like, oh god, okay. Okay, our two field system. Okay, we locked down the alliance. 2-field system completed. Look at that. Okay, we're making money. We're doing good. We're feeling good. Are we feeling good? Hold on. 300 gold. Holy shit. Okay. We're going to hold off on estate upgrades for a second here. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. How have you two morons not white pieced this yet? I'm so sick of these two. Oh my god. Oh, so he just got... Did he just... Actually, what did just happen? Oh, great. So... Because they haven't white pieced this stupid war yet, like a third of the Imperial troops just got slaughtered. Okay. I take back everything I said about this Crusader War being totally winnable. I'm not feeling so good anymore. I'm not loving our chances, is what I'll say. Oh, good lord. Okay, I just hope I manage to mourn my father before the Catholic hordes descend upon our beautiful territory. Oh, I gained a level of influence. Great. Oh. Unk is in line for the Thema of Streon, or Streamon. Oh, well done, sir. Not bad. Okay. The House Comateros is now a powerful family. Let's check in on the rankings again. Okay, we're still doing good. Oh, okay. It's just these two idiots trading places, I think, is what's happening right now. Okay, well done, Unk. Yeah, get yourself out there. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh, are these actual Crusader armies? Hold on. Yes, these are the actual Crusaders. Okay. See, these guys we've got no problem with. Go down there and fight, fight Saladin. We've got no quarrel with you. This civil war in Rome has been going on for quite some time. This is a little wild. I guess it's only been a year. Okay, fine. The mourners move through the hall, weeping in a kind of macabre dance, all for Strategos Andronicos of Epirus. The unsettling silence of a people holding back what they so desperately wish to do. Silent screams, never to part their lips. Hard-fought battles against tears being lost, so ashamed of their own grief. I rise to my feet and allow myself to get lost in the dance with my fellow mourners. I must remain strong. Lose 15 stress, 100 piety. Okay. Slandered. Okay. Yeah, we've seen this before. Sorry, who? Alexios. The sluggard. Oh, no, this is... I was thinking of somebody else. Okay, hold on. Excuse me? How clever. I spent 100. Okay. I gained slandered, which affects my governor efficiency. Okay. Rude. Yes. Okay. We must spare no expense. Okay. We increase control. 6 years. Good lord. Okay. Fine. Slandered. Man, these people have nothing better to do than slander me. Inherit foreign titles. Okay, yeah. This is because each of these guys... Actually, hold on. What are you in line for? Your stream on, okay. Right, yeah, okay. Bulgaria. Oh, right. But it's your son who's in control of Bulgaria right now, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. A sorrowful line marches on. The line to have a last moment with Strategos and Andronikos of Epirus. A last whisper, a last long goodbye, a last nothing at the last place anyone will see him again. Truly, a privilege it is to be here. The line brings me ever closer until at last the figure in front of me parts. At last the figure in front of me parts, and there is nothing but a veil between me and him. I can simply bow and part, which I gain 25 stress from, but 100 piety. Make a speech promising to rule in his honor, which will probably not work out for me because I'm not very diplomatic. Or I can speak of his virtues. Okay. 15. Every guest of the funeral gets 15 opinion of me. Yes, that's absolutely what we're going to do. Sorry, what was that? Oh, Alexios is what? Okay. Important nobility, far too great in number to name, passed by the enshrouded body of Strategos Andronikos, granting him little more than a simple bow or a nod, as though such a gesture was sufficient to show one's reverence for a life. My heart weighs as heavy as my pockets, so full of trinkets and memories of Andronikos. I can't help but wonder why I should get to hoard objects which rightfully belong to him. Fragment of the true cross. Oh, the memories. We got this trinket on our pilgrimage. 360 piety. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, so that would get us to faithful. Or I can say perish the thought. Here's the problem. This is actually giving us a decent amount. Oh, no, not prestige. Here we go. Yeah, this is giving us a lot of piety every month. So I'm going to perish the thought. All eyes fall upon Lady Irene of Makva, I'm going to say, as she falls to the ground in lamentation, hands coating her reddened eyes from view. Lady Irene of Makva's sorrowful gasps and chokes have left her fellow mourners breathless, and many offer her comfort and reverence as if it were her who was to be committed to the hereafter. Who are you? Oh, my daughter, okay. All eyes must fall upon me only. We're not gonna do that. I can only mourn in my own way. I lose 45 stress and gain 100 piety. That's pretty good. I offer comfort. We can go closer to being a friend. Again, lose 45 stress, 15 opinion. Let's take the piety gain instead. I can only mourn in my own way. Let's pause and just check on the status of y'all. I'm not liking the numbers that I'm seeing here. I'm really not. Oh, the poor little Doge Demetrio has fallen ill on the road. Look at this poor little guy shivering. He's all alone out in the open terrain. Won't someone care for poor little Doge Demetrio? A little rat man is ruining my life right now. Boy, okay. Hunched beside me, bereft of the pretense of propriety, the inconsolable Blas gazes. Who is this person? A courtier of Duke Kosmin. Okay, sure, fine. Do we have a feudal vassal in? Oh, we do somehow. Okay, sure, fine. The inconsolable Blas gazes out into the nothingness before him. Not a tear falls from his eyes, not a word passes his mouth until he turns to me. God can be cruel indeed. Why does the wind still yet blow? Why does the sea continue to push to the shore? Why does my body ache for food and thirst for water? The day of judgment is upon us, my acquaintance is dead. Well, the day of judgment definitely is upon us, so he's got a point there. Now remember, we must not allow grief to overwhelm us. Oh, he considers this disrespectful, but I gain 100 piety, which would put us to the next level of devotion, so that's something to keep in mind. I can say, while there's life, there's always hope, which is a learning and diplomacy challenge. There's a decent chance we still get that 100 piety. Oh, we also get friendlier with Blas, which is not really a huge goal, but I also take 25 stress because I'm lazy. Or I can just quietly nod. Okay, so it's gonna be... Here's the thing. Do I give even a tiny little shit whether this guy likes me or not? Not really. Although if I could get him to come to my court, 22 martial, 13 prowess, organizer, maybe I do care if this guy likes me. It's only a 65% chance. I'm sorry. I'm just going to insult this guy. Sorry. Oop. Okay, my uncle died of old age. Okay, hold on. Funeral, oh boy. Okay, the offering of libation. I and the other mourners take a reprieve from our grief to enjoy a great bounty of food. Lavorka, usually the lifeblood of any feast, now sits across from me, misty-eyed, with an untouched goblet at her side. How can we make ourselves fat and merry in times like these? Are we to satisfy our hedonistic desires while Andronikos has none? Join me. Empty your goblets in libation. The guests seem to agree. There is wisdom in Lavorka's oafish lamentation. I can just join in the offering. I can say a round of drinks for all, which costs me 50 gold, but gets me 10 opinion of everyone present. Okay. Or I can say I will remember my own way, gain 50 piety, but lose opinion. 10 opinion. Who is actually here right now? Okay, we do have some heavy hitters here. Okay. 50 gold though, for 10 opinion. Let's save the gold. We'll have a feast, and that'll get us a lot more opinion than what we can get just by spending that here. Oh, great. Okay, cool. Okay. What the hell just happened? Oh, there's no candidate anymore for Bulgaria. That's interesting. Do you not have a child? You have... what is with... Why can no one in my dynasty have a son? Died of old age. Okay. Who has this now? Sorry, did I just lose a part of Epirus? I did. Okay. Okay, we'll announce a border dispute after the funeral. Oh, he was my spy master. Shit. And now all I have is evil blackguard. Okay, great. That's the trait monk. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, and great. My brother has typhus. We're dropping like flies, man. It's dying season out here. Yeah, it really is. My brother's got typhus. My uncle just died. We've produced approximately 0 males in the past 15 years. Again, you know, this is all of this gendered, you know, opinions are coming from a place of dynastic politics, not real politics. Just in case that's not clear. Irrational opportunist. Well, okay, I don't love that. I don't love the idea of an irrational opportunist being my spy master. Zealous blackguard. Very dishonorable. Okay. Okay. Konstantinos, you might, unfortunately for everyone, be my best option. At least you actually like me, kind of. Okay. I wish it weren't so, but it is. Oh, and apparently I lost a knight too. Now the time has come to commit Strategos Andronikos' final rites before his final journey into the hereafter. Andronikos' enshrouded body is held suspended above an open grave, surrounded by close friends and family. Stood at his head is you, a privileged place of mourning afforded only to a magnanimous host. To see him surrounded by so many mourners and given a proper orthodox burial gives me hope that perhaps I too will be remembered this fondly as Strategos. At last, his body is lowered to the earth, and the funeral is officially completed with a prayer. Beautiful. Okay, lose 27 stress and gain 375 more piety. How close is that going to get us to vote? Okay, so that's about a third of the way to devoted servant. Okay, not bad. Okay. I could declare wars. Could I? Oh, I could naval expand. Oh, we 100% do not have the... Okay, we're not going to do that. God. Where the hell are the Imperial armies, dude? They're all just dicking around over here. Great. How is this war not ended? I'll ask it again. How has this war not ended? Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry. Did the Alexios II just took this for himself? Hello, dude. That should rightly be mine. Excuse me? This fucking guy, I swear to God. Goddamn guy. Oh, I can still... Okay. I thought I needed a claim to depose him, but I guess not. I mean, our odds are nowhere near what Father's were because we're not a spy master, but whatever. He actually does like us, which is interesting. I can spend 1,500. Oh no, that's for a Thema. Okay, I cannot claim the Empire. Okay. Oh, you can claim. Oh, you can't claim. Okay, never mind. Oh, does he have? Oh, technically he holds the title of Thema of Cephalonia. We just have the territory. That's weird. Wait, why is that the case? Okay, that's a little odd. I didn't realize that. Dude, give me this. Oh, this is mine. This right here, that's mine. He can't even do anything with it because he's over his limit. Just I'm getting a little pissed off at the Emperor here. I'm liable to do something foolish, dude. Hand it fork it over, brother. Okay, let's get home before we do anything crazy. See, what I thought I was going to be able to do is order dispute and basically just take over the title from the guy who had it like 30 seconds ago. But I guess in the meantime, Alexios II just like snapped it up for some reason, for some inscrutable reason. I'm not sure why he would do that. How does everyone else have... Oh, he's got mercenaries, okay. Okay, so everyone's just buying mercenaries. That's why they have more stronger militaries than I do. Except for, I mean, okay, that's not the case for everyone. Okay, yeah. these guys just must be pouring so much money into the military. Yeah, 820 soldiers. Okay, so yeah. People really are just pouring tons and tons of money into their militaries. Way more than I am. Oh, wait, my guys are not stationed anywhere. Okay, hold on. Yes, you are stationed there. You are stationed here. Okay. I did not realize that. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay. Sure, fine. Okay. I mean, we don't have a ton of money to do anything with right now anyway, but how's everyone feeling about us right now? Okay, it seems like. That was this one, right? Yeah, here we go. 98. Okay, so this is basically a lock. Well, here's the problem. He's kind of old. He's, well, okay, this guy's infirm, so maybe he is actually on the way out. Pin him and him. Again, Leonardo Fibonacci won't come to my court because he knows the second he steps foot in my court, I'm demanding he becomes Orthodox. Oh god. Okay. I'm desperately trying to think of anything I can do to, like, at least to either make myself more powerful ahead of the destruction of the empire, or just help out, you know, desperately trying to help out. Okay, hold on. Can I? No. Imperial Army, yeah, because, well, oh, you're right. Okay, owner at war. Trying to see if I can somehow cobble together the forces I would need to take on this Duke over here. Do I really have to declare war before I can even see if I could? Okay. I don't think it's gonna happen. I really... Is there no way to contest? Can I petition? Is that something that I can ask him for? Restore. Oh no. Okay, that's something else. Change imperial aspirations. Wait, what is this? Interesting. Okay. Wait, where's the petition liege or whatever it's called? Can I get a... Holy crap, wait, hold on, what? He would declare me his regent? That's... okay. I can't get him to declare me co-emperor because he's at war. Okay. Maybe I can't petition him for anything because he's at war also. I don't know. I'm not totally sure. Co-emperor would be crazy, yeah. I think normally they only make their like heir co-emperor, and it's a way of, I think it's a way of like training up their governor stat or something beforehand, but technically you can make anyone your co-emperor, I think. Or like anyone who's eligible at least. Current number of alliances, yeah, okay, fine. Who am I currently allied with? Oh, I only have 2 alliances. These people get pushed out of shape so fast. This such a stupid war. Oh god. Okay, let's quit screwing around. How much money do I actually need for this feast? Let's just have it in Arta. We want limited wine selection, normal, everything else probably is fine. Yeah, well, recreation, we don't really have any stress right now, so maybe befriend. Actually, hold on. What am I saying? Seduce, obviously. Seduce, not my wife. Matrona? Is Matrona really the only other adult woman who is available to me? Come on. Oh god. I did forget that I'm actually supposed to be seducing someone. So, you know, who's around? Who's around? And not related to me, you know, ideally. Sicily. What about a nice Sicilian woman? 27. Okay, but you have lover's pox. So, and you're pregnant. So, yeah, we're just not going to do that. Just looking around for anybody's like wife or something who we can just get a little romance going with. Anything like that, you know. Okay, here we go. A 27-year-old woman whose husband is 53, incapable, or infirm rather, in poor health. She looks unhappy. She looks unhappy in her current circumstances. Ski mod's poor. Okay, fair. She doesn't like me, and her intrigue is average, which I guess she defends herself from my advances with her intrigue. Okay. Let's put a pin in her. Do we have anybody else? Anybody else who might potentially what? Half these Sicilians have lover's pox. What's going on down here? Is everybody just sleeping with everybody else over here? You know, what if I am going about this all wrong? What if actually what if I seduced Maria Komnenos, the very woman who is currently laying waste to the empire? I mean, our scheme odds are poor, granted. Oh, scheme modifiers negative 120. Okay, I don't see that happening. That would be very funny, though. I would. Oh, what about? Hold on? This guy slandered me. Oh, his wife is 35, though. Okay. Well, what about? Is there anyone in his dynasty? No, his dynasty is composed entirely of children, apparently. I was going to say maybe I can sleep with the wife of the guy who slandered me, but she's girl bossing already. She's girl bossing on a level that I can scarcely imagine, or this character at least can scarcely imagine. So I should find someone who's more my equal, I guess. 40. I feel like there's a dramatic absence of women who are like in between childhood and like their late 30s, early 40s. It's so sad when a Strategos can't find a single woman to seduce in the entire continent. Yeah. It really is. I mean, this is the other thing. Apparently, lover's pox has just been ravaging this entire region. Which, you know, I don't know what to say about that. Oh, Christiani. Okay, cool. Christiani is like a... Actually, what does the description say? Long forgotten by Catholic and Orthodox alike, Christiani of the Bosnian highlands are more permissive than their better-known compatriots, but lack formal structure. Retaining many archaic elements of Christianity, they are often treated scornfully by co-religionists, even if remembered at all. This is like a small, like regional Christian faith that kind of appeared before being crushed, I think, eventually by Catholics in this region. There are a lot of interesting little Christian faiths that are outside of kind of the mainstream. Actually, like a really interesting faith is what Crusader Kings 3 calls apostolic. This is the Armenian Apostolic Church. This is actually the oldest Christian faith that was like, what am I trying to say? The oldest like state Christian faith. Armenia was the first like state to actually take Christianity as its state faith before the Roman Empire. So, and this religion, most of the time it gets wiped out in game, just because it's surrounded by stronger faiths, but it still exists today. It's one of the oldest like formalized Christian like religions or sub-religions or whatever you want to call it. What about Hungary? Any women in Hungary? $17. Nope. Okay. We have a few ladies. Oh, you're 12, okay. 29, okay. 23. Oh, and quick. Okay. Hold on. Poor. Scheme modifier is -100. Sorry, what scheme modifier is that? Are you happily married? Maybe you are. Okay. Well, that's just unfortunate. Happily married. You say so? -150. Okay. $35. These people have like a sister or a cousin or something that I can seduce, maybe. That's just not a thing that exists. So what about the Queen of Queen Sibylla of Jerusalem? How you feeling about me? I mean, not terrible compared to some of my other prospects, honestly. Or Queen Sibylla. Oh, she's dying, near death. She's reclusive, rakish. Okay, so that is interesting. Interestingly, I don't think that is actually giving me a bonus here. One-legged. She's had her leg chopped off at some point. Severely injured. Ouch. That's gotta suck. We have the Georgians are Orthodox as well. That's interesting. Oh, Queen Tamar. Hey. Hey, Queen Tamar. How do you feel about me? Anything there? No. Okay. Your sister. The sister of Queen Tamar apparently serves as a camp stooge for her husband, who is the leader of the Scions of the Scepter. Babe, I promise you I will treat you better than that. I promise you. Okay. No takers, apparently. What a shame. 33. Truthfully, I thought it would be a lot easier to find an eligible woman to seduce. -136. Okay, there was someone who was it that I was like looking at a second ago? God. Okay. I should have pinned. There was someone I was looking at not that long ago that I should have pinned. Because it was like poor chance, but it was like it didn't have one of those like gigantic negative 150 penalties at least. The lady who was killing everyone. Was that Maria? Really? Is this who we're talking about? Was it her actually? No, see, she also has a big giant penalty. Although, I mean, they all say poor, even though some of them have these gargantuan penalties. Maybe it's worth it just to, you know what? Maybe I should just shoot my shot. Maybe I should stop doubting myself. You know what? I'm an eligible young man. Oh, I'm not that young anymore, but you know what I mean? Should I just go for it? Go for Maria? She's born in the purple. Okay. Pretty. I like that. Oh, hold on. Maria converted to Catholicism? This motherfucker. This weasel. This... Oh, man. Let's go for it. We can always cancel it and do something else. I don't think there's anything like actually bad that can happen. 5% success chance. Okay. I guess the worst thing that could happen is I get found out and my wife gets mad at me. Actually, what is our... Okay, our wife's opinion is only plus 11, which is not great. Okay. Let's go back to figuring out what this feast is going to cost us. Yes, that's fine. Okay, 165 about. Okay, so let's keep that in mind. 165. Okay, let's unpause. Troubadour's dedication. A troubadour will soon be performing for the court at Tarnovgrad, which is a place in the world somewhere. Okay. Oh, this is a seduction event. Okay. It would be a simpler request to have him change the performance to be a dedication to Maria, the target of my affection. It will be a bold dedication to the lady, 53%. My scheme gets budding interest, which I desperately need it to. 25 stress, though. I prefer veiled illusions to my desire for her. 50% budding interest, but no stress and no bad impression chance. So that might be the way to go. It's not even that much lower. I forsake this opportunity. Let's go for veiled illusions. That... Oh, okay. I don't think that had the effect I wanted it to. Okay. Oh. Perhaps my dedication to the Lady Maria was a little too subtle. She seems not to have taken any notice. What a waste of effort. Well, at least it didn't go bad for me. Sure, legend, whatever. Eudokia comes of age. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. Even as a child, Eudokia always had a way with words. What did she get? Charismatic negotiator. Okay, not bad. And now she can get married to Leonardo Fibonacci. Yeah. Excellent. My courtier. Perfect. Let's... Is this affected by opinion? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's warm up to him. Actually, let's employ him just to keep him at court. Okay. I really need to be improving her opinion, actually. Do I have anyone else who can do this job? No, not really. Okay. Okay. Good. Would he make a decent? He would make an average antiquarian. Oh, he'd make an excellent tutor, though. Yes, let's do this. Okay, you're going to be my tutor, and we excuse me, we are going to. Oh, I can't seduce and sway at the same time. Oh, okay. Okay. 75% chance. Is there anything else I can do to boost that opinion just a little bit? A little tiny bit? I don't think so, actually. I might just give up on this for the time being. Just because we do have other things that we need to be doing here. And this has such a low success chance that it's just not. Yeah, let's get him converted to orthodoxy, and then maybe we can think about other things for a moment. Oh, he lost his war. Okay. We are invited to a hunt, which is on the front lines of the Crusader battle. Okay. Great. Well, let's see what we can, if we can make anything happen with this. Let's get mountaineers on the payroll. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yes, let's go to this hunt. Yes, fill coffers. Great, okay. Whispered tales. This is the third time today I've heard a local nattering about a certain tale as we pass them. Akka sees my confusion. It is a regional story, my lord. This is something about the localization of this has got to be off. I don't know what this is supposed to be. This is just a legend that's in the area. Let's say this is nonsense. We'll take the prestige. Albanian pox. Okay. That's a little close to home. Yikes. Okay. We've already got Matrona on plague duty. Already got her on plague duty. What else can we do? Nothing yet, I don't think. Okay. Travel, the womb of the earth. The fields of Pomorge are a sight to behold. Every crop in bloom, every leaf green, every stem luscious. Yeah, so he's going to try to teach me to garden, potentially. 150 prestige, but we have tons of prestige. 50% chance to get gardener, which gives +2 stewardship and a stress gain benefit. It lowers stress gain. So yeah, let's go for it. What does down to earth actually do for you? Learning +2 medium. Oh, actually, down to earth is also good. Yeah, let's try down to earth for. Okay, that's fine. We might have to reroute around this plague on the way back. Hopefully, it doesn't reach all the way up here. Are we in a province that has a castle? Yes, we are. Okay, so they are about to siege this exact province down. So I don't know if this hunt is about to end prematurely. How? How on earth is this war still happening? How have you two not come to an understanding? This is so ridiculous. Oh, we just have such bigger problems, you know, to attend to. Okay. Oh, governance issue, but we probably can't do anything about the. Yeah, we can't until we return home. We can't actually do anything about that. Okay. Yeah, they are actively sieging down the exact place that we are in right now. Okay, to Matrona's credit, she actually is keeping this plague at bay, so that's, you know, good on her. Very well done, Matrona. Oh, we're falconing. Okay. Let's get out there. We're trying to hawk a duck. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Holy crap. That just exploded. Yep, isolate the capital. Yep. Go ahead and do that for sure. Oh my god. We're gonna die to this friggin' plague because we're out in the woods. We can either send out our falcon, 55% chance of 150 prestige, which we don't really need. Slightly increases hunter trade experience. Let's focus on tracking. Okay. Let's find the beast. 6 stress because I'm lazy. 55% chance of success chance increase. Otherwise increase slightly. Track it down. I'll catch up after a moment's rest. We don't have any stress right now, so this is not a huge problem. Let's just do this. Huge progress. Excellent. Daughter falls ill. God. Wait, which daughter is that? Oh, okay. This one. Man, these plagues are just destroying us. This is super strong one. This is not good. This is, yeah. Holy. Okay. It's time. Okay. Hunt fails, that's fine. But we gained Hunter and 5 trade experience in the Falconer line. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, let's reroute ourselves around the plague. Okay, so we need to head out around these mountains and then only kind of like enter, well, or we could set sail. Well, no, we don't have captains, so we don't want to do that probably. Okay, let's take a look at this. Customize route. I think this is the best we can do. Yeah. Okay. Actually, hold on. This is not the worst thing that could happen right now. If you foreseen were to succumb to a terrible fate right now, that would make us a very eligible bachelor. Is the red part good? No. Nope. All of that is plagued lands right now. The Albanian pox was started off relatively contained and then just absolutely exploded all over. It got my daughter, or one of my daughters, what's your name, Anna? Which, very sad. And now it has infected my wife, which is also very sad. Don't get me wrong, it's also very sad. But it does afford me the option of simply saying it's in God's hands. And potentially opening up some very interesting options is what I'll say. Who can say whether that's good or bad? Yeah, exactly, precisely. I'm glad I'm making myself understood here. Yeah. I think there will be no treatment. I am so sorry, Euphrosyne. I'm so sorry. Uncle is losing Crete. Wait, was one of my uncles winning Crete? Oh, there is no line of succession there. Okay. Ioannis. Oh, because he dropped dead? Well, okay, yeah. I would say my uncle has pretty definitively lost Crete if he is dead. There's no more definitive way to lose something than by dropping dead, I would say. Although that does potentially open some interesting options here. Or are you dying also? The Plague Bear. Oh my god. Sorry, who the hell is this guy? And why hold on, we actually have an actual problem here. Okay, what is with I'm so sorry, but in order to maintain the integrity of my realm, I've learned that I need to be a little bit more proactive about revoking these. If he declines, he will rise up. He's not going to decline because he knows what's fucking good for him. Brother, uncle, you're dying. I'm so sorry, but you're 56 years old. You've got the plague. You're dying. I need to take this from you. Really hope you understand. I know if you don't, you know, it just is what it is. Revoke. It just is what it is. You know. Okay, 21, Acha. You don't like me, but you don't really have to like me also. Just get everyone else to like me. Let's focus on domestic affairs, actually, because we're not doing so great on that front. Current situation, what do we... Camp and bandits, yeah, I know. I'm aware. We do have 13 years. These plagues are killing me. In more ways than one. Okay, what? Did he have anything cooking down here? No, we could potentially upgrade this trade port. Okay, interesting. Jesus Christ. These goddamn plagues are killing me, dude. Oh boy. Till death do us part. Sickness and pestilence continues its harrowing march through Epirus, laying low peasant and noble alike. That brutal, indiscriminate truth rarely lays itself bare until moments like these. I can only watch in silence as the physicians step away from the body of my wife. I move closer, reaching out for her hand. It's still warm. Euphrosyne, as you drew your last breath, relief washed over me. Perhaps I should be ashamed, but in truth there was no love lost between us. Finally, I am free to start my life anew. Not one day too soon. Well, you know, I'm not going to say I feel proud of that, but you know, it again. It does put some interesting options in front of us. There's no way around that. You know, there's no way around that. Let's start by some, actually, first off, okay, no, adult. Damn. This chick is stanced up. She's ready for action. Look at that. 41. Okay, let's put a max age on this. 35. Okay, we're not going to get a whole lot of alliance power out of any of this, so some of our skills. Ode de Bove. Okay. 19 stewardship, 21 diplomacy. No, I don't mind that. 32. Sharena, 29. Okay, orthodox. Intelligent. 21 stewardship, 14 diplomacy. Okay, Sharena right now is at the top of the list. She's lowborn. I guess that's not as big of a deal for an administrative vassal. She doesn't like me, so that's potentially an issue. Diligent versus lazy. Okay, cultural acceptance is not great. Okay, let's see what else we can potentially work with here. Any other anyone else with inheritable traits here? We have a Polish girl. Oh, terrible stewardship though. Zofia of Bitov. Quicker, yeah, quick. Lustful. Okay. She's 22 and lustful, so Zofia would definitely give us some kids to work with. 17 stewardship. Sharena 29. Oh, Sharena is also lustful. It's a lot easier to have a kid with someone who's lustful for all the reasons that you would expect. I think it's going to be Sharena. Lustful, high diplomacy, high stewardship, intelligent. Yeah, it's got to be. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Look at her. She cleans up very nicely. Plus 8%. We should... God, I wish we could put her in charge of something. I don't think I'm not sure if I can. Okay. We got to finish up swaying the people we need to sway. And then we got to start a seduce scheme against our wife. Anna. Become to fatal apoplexy. Okay. Yep. Overwhelmed by stress. I must... Shit. I get frozen grief forever. Okay, I can get melancholic and take a -1 hit to diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, -10% fertility, moderate health penalty. I don't think we can afford that. -2 stewardship and prowess, tiny, God, or frozen grief. Moderate penalty to health. Personal scheme phase like 20. These options suck, dude. These options are very bad. Stewardship -2 is... This is the smallest health penalty we can get. Stewardship -2 sucks. What's our overall health right now? Fine, okay. I think it's got to be frozen grief. That sucks. Alliance expired. Okay, that sucks too. Fuck. Counselor left court. Oh, Akka was... Okay, Akka was a hired hand. Okay. Who else we have on deck? Friggin' nobody. Okay, great. Hepatios. Valerios. Yeah, let's make Valerios of Corfu my chancellor. Nah, he's terrible. God. Okay. Let's take a quick peek at the plague map. Oh God. Okay, enter seclusion. Lock the door. Oh God. Okay. Ugh. Eventually. Oh, okay. 100 influence. Oh, he's old and he's about to die though. Oh, he also has frozen grief. Okay. And I suspect he is also part of the territory that will get gobbled up when the Crusaders win that war. Let's negotiate an alliance with Militios. This will also cost 100 influence, which I don't really want to spend, but just need to make sure we've got our bases covered. Oh boy, okay. And we get a feast going someplace where they're... Oh, no, okay. My only options are plagued lands, okay. Discard. Yeah, I think literally... Okay. We'll just have to wait out the plague. Call to war. To the thoughtful Alexios, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Mysian expansion up to the chiefdom of Chilia. Okay. Which is somewhere. Okay. Well, this would take us away from our plagued lands. I guess, well, I won't be leading the army myself, I suppose, but sure, accept. What's the oh, okay, we're about to just mow them down. Okay, fine. Oh, they have some... no, we're about to absolutely destroy them. Never mind. Raise all there. Which is this going to cost 13 ducats? Okay, that's fine. Is there a time limit on this? It is, this specific barony is not beplagued. So maybe we can... I really don't want to travel when our home barony is... Yeah, it's this one, Nicopolis. Yeah. That's how my father died, trying to brave a plague to take care of a governance issue. Not swayed? Are you serious, dude? And you, okay. Ugh. Oh. Greetings, my thoughtful vassal. You have been a loyal and devoted subject. Sure. I mean, debatable, but sure. Yeah, fine. I wish to reward you for service in recognition of this. You're offering me the position of spy master? May I ask why you're doing that? I would have thought it would be stewardship, or steward. I guess I'm not in a position to decline. I'm a little interested to hear your reasoning, but sure. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's really managed to make something of himself. So who was I to doubt him at the end of the day? I really want my brother to get this. This guy won't give up the ghost, though. He's been in poor health for years now. You know, one good plague would finish him off, but apparently I'm the bulwark against plague for the entire empire. Just over here defending against the silent killer by myself. Oh wait, where is my ally? I'm sorry, did you just lose a battle? No, not. No, wait. Maybe is that their army that just lost? Oh, we do not have the fort level's too high. Nope, we're not doing that. If you ever are in a situation where you need to like manually punch in a specific route, you can like hold down shift and keep clicking specific baronies, and it'll track out a route for you, which you do need to do sometimes to avoid massive attrition. So that's what we're going to do right now. Because marching your army through enemy territory will give you attrition for every barony that you move, and it's a good way to get yourself in a position where you're just going to die really quickly. Oh, they're going up here though. Okay, actually, belay that order. Another hunt. Okay. And you are... Oh, okay. This will take me out of my plagued realm, so that's fun. That's interesting. Yeah, feeling pretty good about that. Keep those mountaineers hired. And let's go. We're going on vacation while the peasants deal with this whole plague situation. Oh my god, Eudokia. Oh, wait. Oh, she had it and lost it. Okay, fantastic. Nope, don't do that. Here we go. Okay, 6 months. Okay, attach yourselves. Install Strategos Alexios. Oh. I'm sorry, this guy? Really? This infirm 59-year-old who's on death's door, basically? Okay, well, good. Let's just take a quick look at the factions against our honorable Basilius. Peasant rabble. Gonna do what they're gonna do. Liberty faction. Okay, yeah, sure. He wants imperial bureaucracy down. And then this bozo wants to be Basilius himself. Okay. Keep dreaming, dude. I thought Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll just have that army follow him around for now. Hopefully he doesn't get us killed, although who knows. Let's also God. Yeah, there have been no battles. Yeah, so the Empire is just like, the Basilius is just completely ignoring this fight. Welcome in, Mr. Stess. Yeah, okay. He's not even trying to deal with this. My counselor Diogenes died. Oh, that was my bishop, and now this guy also doesn't like me. I'm wondering what you thought you saw now. Let's look at the plague map. Okay. Nope, yep. Different moon. That's the name. Okay, Hawkeye here. Go for it. Let's go for it, buddy. My falconry skills will impress, will they? Oh, 62% chance. I guess we might be able to do this. Lord Michael II, who doesn't really like us. Or I'll grab a fish myself. 99%. Okay, yeah, let's definitely go for this. Nice. Oh, failed. Oh, wait. What? My brother Tormash is Isakios II is my new player heir. Wait, how did that happen? I hereby appoint you the... Oh, hold on. Everyone hold on. I hereby appoint you the governorship of the Thema of Cephalonia. May you prove yourself as worthy representative of the Basiliuses and administer it well. My power grows. Okay. And somehow my brother now is my player heir, which I actually don't know how that happened. Also, what the hell? Lord Constantinos somehow is first in line for Epirus. Excuse me? And okay, yeah, and so I currently have a double governorship, which I actually don't think is a good thing. Hold on. Yeah, we need brother Isakios to be first in line for both of these. I don't know where this guy came from. Oh, he's been gunning for this for a little bit now, plus 50 investment. He's been quietly angling in on this for a little while, I think. How much influence? Yeah, we have plenty of influence for the time being. So yeah, let's just get Isakios in there. Isaacus is also, didn't I? Yes, he's also for in line for Paphlagonia or whatever. Oh, did someone? There was definitely another person in this line, right? Yeah. Oh, his brother died. That's what happened. Yeah, his brother died. His brother was in line. Okay. I don't really understand how my daughters got completely cut out of the line of succession here, because they were a second ago, I thought. Well, okay, whatever. I'm going to give this one more go around with Leonardo to try to get his opinion up so that I can maybe convert him. But after that, we've got to get back to, or we've got to start seducing. No, not my daughter, not you. Wait, what happened to my wife? Oh, you. Okay, right. My wife is now my regent. Gotcha. Okay. We got to start seducing Sharena to try to get a proper heir going here. It's time. Okay. Speaking of which, wait, does my brother have? Nope, he's still only got this family produces nothing but daughters. And that's, you know, it is what it is, but it makes the succession a little bit tricky. Oh, we failed. Not a big surprise, 29.8. Oh, wait, what do we got here? Grant vassal. Okay, why all of a sudden is the Basilius giving me things? You know what? You could have just, you didn't have to give me a friggin' vassal. You could have just handed the province over to me. Okay, fine. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Can I just revoke this from you now? No, apparently. There's no title selected. I can't revoke this. It was great. Okay, so the game says no, you can't. You can't get a guy and then immediately tell him to go fuck himself. Okay, fine. I'll wait a year if that's what it takes. Fine. Okay. Great. 3, come on. Sometimes the experience that the game gives you for these hunting events is just so low. It's genuinely pretty hard to level them up, because it takes like 50, I think, to get to level 1 in either track, and you, like, unless you're regularly succeeding, you're getting like 3 to 5 experience every time, so it just takes a long time. That's fine though. I lost 58 stress. That's nice, right? Oh no, I'm at 0 stress. So never mind, that sucks. Whatever. Hold on, actually, hold on. What's the plague map looking like? Do we need to reroute? I don't think so. Okay. All right. Okay, thank God I can go inside again. Regency ended. Let's go back to... Oh, I can't re-enter seclusion again. 13 days until I can re-enter seclusion. Bringers of pestilence. The people of my realm continue to be beset by Albanian pox. Yeah, believe me, I'm aware. And superstition is rife among their number. I have been informed that they are blaming the plague on sinful practice and failure to show God proper respect. They blame witchcraft specifically, but it seems quite unclear what constitutes witchcraft in the eyes of the peasantry. These acts have been condemned broadly by the priests of the realm, but nevertheless the trials continue. Okay, I can say stop them at once, popular opinion -10, or there's nothing I can do, dev growth -30. For how long? Until the plague goes away? I guess both of these are until the plague goes away. Yeah, every infected county. Okay. Let's just do dev growth minus 30% for the time being. I haven't been really focused on dev growth anyway, so I really don't want a peasant uprising while my armies are on the other side of the empire, is the thing. Okay, let's enter seclusion again until the plague goes away. Heir in line to inherit titles. Oh, heir in line, not me. Okay. Yes, I'm aware. Oh god, I need this plague to go away so that I can throw a proper feast and get it. Oh wait, it is actually clearing up. Okay, excellent, excellent. Very pleased with that. I actually don't need to be in seclusion then in that case. So let's merge. Yeah, there we go. Okay, things are starting to clear up. Swayed, there we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get this guy. Okay, we'll accept 100%. I don't even need to spend influence on it. There we go. And let's start now swaying. I did say I was going to seduce my wife. Here's the thing. I need my doctor to like me, is the thing. Leonardo agrees. Thank you, my dear beloved son-in-law. Where are we on this war? Plus 82%. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing very good. Actually, hold on. Let's take care of these governance issues now that we're not secluding ourselves. Okay, miraculous healing. An interesting case and a most unusual individual are brought before me for judgment. This man, Aristarchos, is that? Okay, Aristarchos, is accused of being a false invalid. Okay, don't know what that means. A huckster who makes a living hoodwinking the faithful. He takes a bite of an apple charmingly as the donated relics are laid out before me. Witnesses attest to seeing this blind man by the stoop of their churches appealing to their good natures. He warms the hearts of congregations by being miraculously healed again and again, but only after receiving coins or holy items. Okay. A solid fine is an adequate punishment. 7 Strategos experience, which is pretty good. 150 gold, which is very good. Or the only possible penance is prison. I imprison him. No one thinks I'm a tyrant because he is a criminal. 10 trade experience. Okay, so 3 more trade experience. I might take the gold. Yeah, I'm definitely taking the gold. Okay, so that's that. Ooh, do I want to... The plague is subsiding. The plague is... I don't need to be afraid right now, I don't think. Okay. Rampant bandits. Yes, gather a contingent of soldiers. We leave at once. Oh. Okay, no. Okay. And we're not passing through... No, we're not passing through Grava, okay, despite the line kind of, yeah. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell exactly which provinces you're passing through. I don't think so. Okay, let's hit the road. Let's take care of these bandits. Unfortunately, I don't have my father's intrigue, and my marshal also sucks, so we'll see if we're able to do something about this, but yeah. Okay, the denizens of Konitsa gladly lead us right to the mouth of the Wolf's Den. Yeah, this is the same event as before. Okay, so we can either charge, which is 60% this time for us. Let's lay out... Again, it's so funny that it's possible that, like, thinking through a plan actually makes you worse than just charging. Luring them into a trap could save us a lot of trouble. Okay, so 62%. This is still, yeah, a little bit better. I don't love our chances, but yeah, let's go with this one. Yes, mine is a most cunning trap. Yes. The old half-naked young soldier trick never fails. Oldest trick in the book. The ranks of my armies are you know, there's a special team in every division of my army that's devoted just to twinks, just for luring out bandits and in order to trap them. It's a old military tradition, old Empyrean military tradition. 100 stewardship lifestyle experience. Okay. Well, that makes this decision a lot easier. Pardon their crimes, or they'll have to pay a fine. Yeah, it's going to be a fine. Okay, we're actually doing okay on money right now. Which I think is going to mean... Oh, we have two separate right, of course, because we have two separate governor titles. We have two separate title armies. Okay, still feeling out how this whole admin realm thing works on a basic level. I still am a little bit... It's hard for me to tell, kind of, like, whether it's better to put armies into my imperial titles or into my what I've been calling my, like, personal armies. These are the ones at the end of the day that are available to the Emperor to fight. Not that he ever friggin' uses them, but to fight, for instance, to fight off Catholic invaders. That's just off the top of my head, off the top of the dome. Let's okay, this is actually kind of cheap. Yeah, let's increase these by a few, actually. I feel like our army is kind of puny compared to some of our neighbors, which I don't love that. Can we get some succumbed? Also 83. Spearmen, yeah. Let's get a size 2 succumbed regiment going. Okay, what are we doing over here? 4 months, okay. Let's take a... I'm always saying let's take a quick peek at the... Quick peek at the... Oh, did that guy just die? Hold on. Title history. Smallpox has been, as much as I've complained, and I've been complaining a lot, smallpox has really come in clutch for us a couple of times at this point. Maybe I should be counting my blessings when I see another wave of plague washing over my lands. What did I inherit anything interesting from him? Yes, I did actually. I inherited a. Okay, is there? There's not a way to merge these, is there? That's so annoying. Oh, we just put 160 gold into a redundant regiment. That's really annoying. It's fine. It's not like we're at our max anyway. I mean, it is annoying, to be clear, but whatever. There just should be a way to like combine. Is there? Maybe I'm forgetting. No, I don't think there is. There should be a way to merge regiments that are like neither of these is at like I have a total of 5. So theoretically, I should be able to merge these into one size 5 regiment, but there's nothing in the game that lets you do that, so you just can't. So the only way I think to do this is just to destroy one to free up one of your regiments, and that's just a little bit annoying, isn't it? Okay. Okay, now we're at our full complement of counties, so that's good. What are the buildings over here looking like? Okay. Oh, I inherited a good chunk of change from him also. Okay, we're actually doing okay right now. Isn't there a special building here too? Yeah, okay. We're actually doing okay here. Let's add some. Good lord. Sorry, what is in yeah, what is in his army? Yeah, he's just got a ton of Akratai and some trebuchets. Okay, well, good for him. Let's put some more Akratai on. Well, or we could increase our cataphracts. $260. I do like these guys, these cataphracts. Pretty cool, pretty good. Yeah, let's put another bump the size of that one up a little bit. Okay. Sorry. Wait, we're just abandoning this. Are you serious? Okay, fine. Demand artifact. What does he want? He wants my goddamn fragment of the true cross. Are you serious? I mean, it's obviously a no. It's obviously going to be no. The answer is no. What are we doing? We were days away from. Okay. And now what was all that? What was all that? And we're just letting this get reconquered? What are we doing over here? Okay, can I the AI is sometimes able to the ways in which the AI is able to lose wars is sometimes very impressive. Whoa, what just happened here? Ah, okay. Oh, my cousin is fourth in line right now. For the... That's interesting. I could just put myself first in line for the Empire right now. For 605 influence. That's very funny. Or I could... Okay, it would actually cost nearly as much to put my cousin up there. Okay. We're not gonna fool around with that right now. Oh. Okay. I guess the crusade succeeded. Queen Marie of Catholic Jerusalem, as opposed to Jerusalem. Oh my God. King Baudouin V of Jerusalem. Incapable. He's a wise man. Melancholic. Health is poor. Good Lord. Does he even, like, how is he able to hold on to that title? Does he have... No. What, shouldn't this title be, like, destroyed? It's at the very least usurpable by Queen Marie. Okay, yeah, we're marching back down here. We're going to take this territory. Again. Okay, good. It's only going to take a few days. Would love to wrap this up. Matrona swayed. Excellent. Now, Matrona, is there any chance at all? Matrona will never... Oh, because she's a zealot. Okay, she will never convert willingly. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, I think we're about ready to wrap up this war, right? King Algamantus, a prominent figure among Vitalists, which are a Baltic pagan. Oh... I have never seen this happen. I've never seen in-game an NPC do this before. This is fascinating to me. I honestly was not sure it was possible for NPCs to do this. Okay, let's back up. A prominent figure amongst Vitalists has gathered every Vaidale in the land together to discuss their beliefs and establish an official doctrine for the pagan faith. These Vitalist Vaidalos have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants here. Have adopted a pragmatic and balanced view of other faiths and have requested the aid of the spirits to help guide the faithful through these turbulent times. Yeah, same. The burgeoning movement has decided not to instate a religious head, preferring instead to let each Vitali determine what teachings are appropriate for their own temple. Fascinating. It does not matter what these heathens believe. Well, okay. Apparently my character has a different idea about what all this means. So what I was saying a second ago is so what just happened was an unreformed faith. So this is old Vitalism. So before, like for instance, if we look at Ukunusko, this is an unreformed faith. In order to reform the faith, I think a single ruler has to control simultaneously 3 of these holy sites, and then also accumulate a certain amount of piety. And I can't remember if there are any other requirements, but those are like the big ones. You have to have a lot of piety, and you have to have 3 holy sites. As a player, you can then reform the faith, and it goes from unreformed to organized. And your old faith that you are reforming gets the title Old Blank. So Old Vitalist is what used to be Vitalist. Now, okay. Another thing I thought you had to do was change at least one thing from the base faith, but these look exactly the same to me, so maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, these look exactly the same. Maybe that's only a restriction on player reformation. Maybe it's lifted for NPCs, because one of the things I always thought, like, made me doubt whether NPCs could even do this was like what's the AI on how to choose like, for instance, a new tenant, or like how do they change the doctrines. Yeah, exactly. New Vitalism, same as the old Vitalism. But it looks like maybe that's just not how it works for NPCs. Maybe they can just reform it in place and not change anything, which is admittedly a little bit less interesting, shall we say, but is much easier to program, I'm sure. Interesting. I mean, so broadly, just while I'm ranting a tiny bit, I'm sorry, how is there a huge swath of Bogomilists up here? I was not aware that this was happening. Interesting. Okay. One of the things that I hope, again, speaking of things that I hope they improve on, this is Paradox, I mean, improve on in the, a future update to the religion mechanics is the way heresies work in the game mostly is like the heresies that pop up from time to time are mostly, I should say, pre-programmed. The game does not create new religions in order to propagate heresies. It's only like a preset like list of heresies that pop up. So for Catholics, that's really fun, because there's a whole list of known Catholic heresies that actually did pop up throughout history. And so when Catholic heresies pop up, it can be really fun to see, like, oh yeah, there's the Cathars or the Lollards or whatever. But if you're playing, one of the less centered, shall we say, religions in the game, pretty much the only maybe there's like one or two, pre-programmed heresies, and those are the ones you'll just see over and over again. And especially if you are reforming a faith, like the only Vitalist heresy that will ever exist is Old Vitalist, because that's the base faith. The game will not generate new interesting faiths if heresies arise for Vitalists. So for instance, I played a oh no, did Bori? Oh no, here it is. I did a Bori game. Well, I did a Mother of Us All game where you take over like all of Africa, and my faith was Bori, and I reformed it. And every once in a while, we got heresies, and it was only ever old Bori because that's all the game, knew how to. That's all the game had, in its back pocket. It wasn't able to generate anything new. Which is just a little bit, it's a little bit boring. It's a little bit, you would hope for something a little bit more fleshed out in a game where it's Crusader Kings 3. Like, religion is supposed to be like a big part of the game, you would think. It's just one of the systems they haven't really expanded on. It feels bare bones because they've expanded the mechanics of so many other things, but they haven't really touched religion since the very, very, the day one release. And so at this point, years later, it just feels really bare bones. And I really hope, I've said this before, I really hope that in, a big centerpiece of chapter 4, I hope, will be religion. And they have talked vaguely about wanting to update. They've talked more about wanting to update Crusades than religion, but I don't know how you would update Crusades without updating religion. So I kind of hope that in some upcoming updates, they do address the kind of like the bare bones nature of the religion system, because it's so easy to imagine, it's so easy to imagine that just being a little bit better. Okay, avaricious. There we go. Stewardship +2 and holding taxes +15%. Very, very good. Okay. Our stewardship is actually not bad at this point. Which I'm happy that we have at least one thing that's like not shamefully bad. I think stewardship also, yeah. So we actually have a higher governor efficiency than our father ever had because of our high stewardship. I think stewardship just, or rather, it must be that low stewardship is a big penalty. Yeah. Okay. And if we weren't slandered, we'd actually have +4% right now. But what's his face slandered us, so we are still trying to work that off a little bit. Okay, let's station them there. Yeah, this bozo over here slandered us, which I'm still a little salty about. Is there anything we screw this guy a little bit? No candidates of note exist. Well, that's interesting. Now, can I actually... Okay. Did they patch this? Because I feel like early on in this run, I tried to put women up as successors, and it didn't like that. Maybe they patched that, though. That would be interesting. That would be really interesting. You know who would make... Oh, actually, Eudokia. I kind of thought you were... No, it's Leonardo who's actually evil planner. I love how the game will just call people evil. Very cruel. Okay, sure. Can I put I propose Leonardo as a No, I think you can only promote your people from your own house. Okay, that's fine. Who among my... Oh no, she's minus 34, so Eudokia is actually the better of those two. Theodora? Sister? Minus 15? Well, that would split you and your husband up, though. Maybe that's not the worst thing in the world, though. My niece? Oh, my brother. Okay, yeah. Minus 33. Yeah, maybe Eudokia is not the worst option in the world. Where'd she go? Here we go. "38 influence isn't that much. Yeah, Thema of, yeah. God, look at all these claims. Yeah, let's put her up for... Or Thrakision. That's how I'm going to pronounce that. And then can I spook him out of... Not really, or I could spend an absolute shitload of money, but 2%, okay. How's this guy feeling? 57, still poor health. He's still hanging on for dear life. Another candidate dropped. They're dropping like flies. I honestly think my brother's got this clinched because no one else is stepping up to the plate. Still nothing but daughters. Okay. Maybe daughters is not actually that big of a problem anymore, because if they did tweak the succession rules to make women not that impacted, or not as impacted, because again, I thought I tried to put up a daughter for succession in maybe my first or second stream, and it didn't seem like it was it felt like it was a big hindrance, but maybe they changed that. I can't believe that. Oh, his military took a massive hit. Holy crap. Oh yeah, he's not long for this world for sure. 58 infirm. Can I murder him yet? No. Oh well. Probably not. I bet my dad could, but what's my name? Alexios cannot. Okay, and his land is stricken by plague. Oh boy. Okay. And Rome is still ravaged by war. Sorry, I'm just distracted by how chaotic the entire world is right now. In the game, but also, I suppose, in real life. Okay, we're clear of plague. Am I don't... Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Okay. Let me just drop a save real quick. It's been just a little bit too long since I've saved the game, and it's making me nervous now that I think about it. How about a feast? How about a nice little feast in sunny Arta? And of course, we're offering our wines, our delicious wines. Yeah, great opinion gain would be absolutely fantastic. I'm fine with moderate prestige gain. I could seduce... Oh, I can't... Oh, wait. I can't seduce my wife using this option, I guess? Okay. Well, that's kind of a pain. Can I befriend someone? Patriarch Evangelos may not arrive in time. What about Matrona? May not arrive in time. I'm sorry, do you have somewhere better to be? What do you mean, may not arrive in time? We should have an honored guest. Should it be the patriarch? I feel like that's not a bad option. Yeah, this is our cousin who controls Bulgaria. Actually, that's not a bad option either. Title claimant. Okay, yeah, let's you'll be my honored guest. I still don't know what this means. May not arrive in time. Maybe we also try to befriend Michael of Bulgaria. Yeah. Okay, that seems fine. 228. Yeah, okay, let's do it. We have a lovely time ahead of us. We certainly do. Oh, God. Oh. Wait, when did this happen? Duke Stefan, I guess, vowed fealty to the Empire, which I didn't think you could do while either one of you was at war. Huh, okay. That's certainly interesting. Okay. What's Sicily done? Yeah, they're still pretty strong. Let's just zoom out and look at the world for a second. The Abbasids are back. Were they there the whole time? I forget. This is so funny. I don't know why I find it so funny that they've just been at constant war, constant civil war for however long. Actually, okay. Are we remotely in a position to I just invited him to my feast. I mean, they're kind of weak right now, honestly. We should be, man, I really wish we were in a position to go for the throat over here. Because with them being weak, I mean, we need to be taking Rome apart piece by piece, no matter what else happens. Okay, let's unpause. I can't believe this. Oh. Speaking of which, the peasant rebellion succeeded, I think, is what just happened. Hell yeah. Good for y'all. Okay. Well, do you... okay. I mean, it's not a great time to be a part of the Empire, but, you know, here's hoping, I guess. Duke Stefan, welcome to, I just saw that. Welcome to the Resistance. Okay, hold on. We're building up money. We really don't want too much money in the bank. We want to be spending money on stuff and things. Let's put some cash into have anything else that like most of my personal holdings are actually pretty well. But we do only have level 3 hill forts here. There's also the military to consider. Military matters. We could toss another, however much it is, 260 at my cataphracts. These guys are so cheap. It's really tempting to just kind of max this one out. How much are, I don't have balistri. And I do kind of want those. Again, if you weren't here for my first stream, the balistri are really interesting because they combine this. So technically they're an archer regiment. And so they have all the normal stuff you would expect from a normal non-siege weapon regiment, but they also have this siege damage as well, which I don't think anything else in the game has both. Normally something is either it's either for fighting battles or it's for sieging. I don't know that there is a whole lot in the game that, again, this might be the only thing in the game that has this hybrid quality to it. So maybe it's time for some balistri. I don't have any siege weapons right now, which is kind of a problem. Potentially a problem. I don't know what the thinking is exactly, but so so it says what they are here. Spear-sized bolts soar from these torsion-based machines into besieged settlements and enemy formations alike, causing fear and disorder. So, like, the idea is that, so this is a little bit confusing potentially because, like, in movies and stuff, you'll often see catapults and even trebuchets sometimes being used against enemy formations. Warrior formations, which is not really, I don't think, something anybody ever actually did. Catapults and trebuchet and, war machines like that during this period are essentially exclusively used against stationary fortifications. Not even necessarily enemy camps, but like castles and forts and stuff like that. And that's because the amount of time it takes to set up and actually fire a weapon like that during this time period is so long that anything that can move will move. Nobody is just standing there waiting for you to fire a catapult into their chest, right? And it takes a long time to do that. Siege weapons are basically only used against castles and forts and stuff. Whereas I think balistri are kind of unique during this time period. I think, again, because they are a little bit faster to deploy and especially like reload and refire. Yeah, and then you're firing a spear-sized bolt, which is like the damage potential against like a stone or even wooden wall is going to be relatively limited versus a big rock that might be thrown by a trebuchet, for instance. But like a spear-sized bolt can do a lot of damage to a human body. If you just picture a human body in your mind's eye, close your eyes, and then imagine a spear-sized bolt intersecting with that human body at a high velocity, I think you'll come to the conclusion that that's a pretty effective way to cause damage to that body. Yeah. I certainly, I'll leave that to the getting hit by a spear-sized bolt at high velocity. I'll leave that to the professionals, but I certainly don't want to be intersecting my human body with that spear-sized bolt. I'll tell you that much. 63 is also not how much would trebuchets cost? 78. We could use some trebuchets is the thing. And they're 4 times as effective. We do have armies. Trebuchets would be pretty effective. A pretty effective augmentation to our current military capabilities. How about let's put 1 regiment of trebuchets here, size 1, and 1 regiment of ballistrae over here, size 1. They should have done that on Mythbusters, yeah. Is Mythbusters still on? Wait, what? How did I get another? Oh, did my stewardship just go high enough that I have another holding potentially? Should I yank this from my brother? Interesting. No, they busted Mythbusters, yeah. That's what I thought. I used to watch that show all the time. There's something there. The whole narrative arc of an episode of Mythbusters is just very satisfying. Especially to my young mind. I'll say that. Let's leave my brother alone for the time being. We do have a little bit more cash. Let's put a little bit. Let's put a couple more. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. Yeah, I think that's about. Everyone found out that the 2 guys from Mythbusters actually hated each other, and it made the. Oh, did they? Oh, I missed that. Okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That makes sense, though. Yeah, if I hated my co-host, I would probably also stop doing the show that we were doing. Sorry, what is happening here? Oh, peasant uprising. Okay. Do you need help? You kind of do, actually. I help you with this, and you'll be my friend, potentially. Nope. Is not my al. Oh, can you only join peasant uprisings if you're? I know you can if it's your vassal. I thought you could do it with fellow vassals also, but I guess not. Maybe. I can't get over it. So it's so funny to me that war is still happening. Sway Ashkenazi culture. A commoner of Ashkenazi heritage has been accosted in the streets of Nicopolis over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince my court physician Matrona, the equally Ashkenazi of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Greek peers. Oh, 75 prestige? Yeah, no problem. Yeah. They are taking absolutely horrendous attrition from being out of supplies. So maybe this is the strategy. Liege's war ends. My liege Won his war against the Ayyubid Sultanate. Yeah, okay, great. I'm glad we could finally settle that one. Also, what is happening here? Of Yemen? Okay, apparently the capital of Yemen is up here in Iskenderun. I would honestly love to know how that happened. I'm sorry. No, oh, I guess they do have. I was about to say, no, I'm sorry. 64 levies, or like 58 levies and 6 knights, is not similar to our military. Give me a break. But actually, he has a. He's allied to the Ayyubids. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, he is an Ayyubid. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, what? Now, what are they doing here? Oh, Room is desperately trying to retake. We have to get these guys. Yeah, okay, hold on. What can I do here? What can I do here? I need to protect these. After join war, can I? Oh, Holy War, yes. Hold on. We might be able to... So Holy Wars are one of the few war types that you can join without an alliance, as long as the defender is of the same faith as you are. Most of the time, you are shit out of luck if you want to try to help a random ruler who you're not allied to. But this is one of the few cases where you can intercede without an existing alliance. 42 stress, Jesus. Okay, would we actually be able to help here? Holy War. Oh, God, okay. Oh, actually, they've got a number. They might have this locked down. Maybe we should just throw in, though, with them. Test out some of our new toys here. I don't hate that idea. Actually, this war has gotten a lot more even. Let's hold off. Maybe. I mean, they're still not taking the war to them. There haven't been any battles in this entire war yet. Is this them? Yeah, this is... Although, wait, no, this is a different war entirely. They're going back for seconds against the grand city of Ancona. That's very funny, also. I mean, purely on the basis of numbers, they do have it, I think. Okay, I'm starting to wonder if this is, again, a winnable war. They're only 10k up. It's possible. Do we dare to hope? Huh. Well, now, okay. Now I'm starting to wonder if it's maybe possible to swing this somehow. We'll have to keep a very close eye on this, because if they start taking the battle to this, front line or whatever, we might have to start thinking about whether we might start to have to seriously consider whether or not we are capable of swinging things. I don't know. The numbers make a lot more sense than they used to, is what I'll say. Let's actually drop another save real quick. What time is it? Oh, I've been going for 4 hours. Okay. I do kind of want to get to a resolution on this war for today, so we might go a little bit long today just to see what we can see. We do have our feast first, though. First and foremost, welcome, friends. You have got to be kidding me. Croatian pox. You have got to be kidding me. Another tier 2 smallpox outbreak. I don't know how many more of these I got in me. Like, what is going on here? And it's smallpox every time. Is it because there's just constant war over here? I actually don't know if war has like an actual effect on the like math or whatever. Petition. He's in an army. Okay. An actual effect on the math of how and when and how bad, plague outbreaks are. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Mayor Diogenes. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. What a good evening. Okay, great. Ugh. Please, Orthodox God, spare me. Spare me. Actually, okay, this could be good. Because if these armies get hit by the plague, God might be on our side on this one. For real. Orthodox God might be on our side. Venice. Oh, hey. What's his face died? Yeah, this little pipsqueak. How did he die? Died from smallpox. Yep. What do you know? What do you know? This guy's still carrying on. Dude, Boleslav the Tall. Oh, but he's infirm. How is he even still fighting? I thought you couldn't be in an army if you were infirm. He's ailing. Oh, he's got his own. He's part of. Actually, yeah, what the hell is going on here? He's attacking the King of Poland in a tyranny war. This whole thing is such a mess. I'm very excited to see how this ends, because it's just been a mess from start to finish. Okay, I did everything I could, ensuring that Mayor Valerios and Leonardo Fibonacci would be as far from each other as possible. It was not enough, and now they have come to blows in the middle of my feast. One of my guards is close to the brawl and looks to me for the order to intervene. I can throw Leonardo out. Sorry, who's? I know who Leonardo Fibonacci is, but who are you? Oh, my Chancellor. He actually kind of likes me, though. Leonardo still doesn't really like me. I can throw Leonardo out. Or I can throw Valerios out. I am sorry to Valerios, but I would rather my daughter's husband like me, and we're already pretty cool, you and I. So we're going to restrain Valerios. Oh. As plate after plate of food is brought into the Great Hall, an unmistakable smell reaches me. I smile. That my untroubled Chancellor, Mayor Valerios, is sensitive to coriander is something I sadly forgot to tell the cook. I bid you all welcome, and I pray you will find the food to your liking. Especially you, Valerios. Enjoy. I actually do not want this random guy to be my rival, so we are going to save him from the food. There we go. It looks like they are This is honestly not bad. It looks like they abandoned a bunch of sieges and oh no, they succeeded in their sieges. They're abandoning the coastline though, to get away from the plague. Or evacuating the coastline. That's okay, fine. Croatian pox, oh boy. In a drunken stubble, Eudokia unlatched an enormous cauldron hanging over the fireplace in the middle of the feasting hall. Savory broth welled forth to cover half the room in a sea of stew. The unsuspecting mayor, Traianos, seated next to the cauldron, was caught by the rushing wave and loudly cursed his ruined appearance as grease ran down his face. Guests rushed to the other side of the hall as the thick mass spread greasy tendrils among skipping feet. Giving into this insatiable hunger, Fergus collapsed on the floor, swallowing as much as he could of the meaty mess, while Lord Theodoros watched in utter horror. Fergus, have some fucking decorum, dude. What are you doing? Oh, you're actually a doctor. Interesting. Love that. Curse this mess. I spent 150 prestige, which is not that big of a deal, and then gained spilled stew for 5 years. Okay. The feast is starting to draw to a close, and my visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on Strategos Michael, our esteemed guest of honor. Who amongst us? Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of Cypriot Commandaria does the trick. I'm assuming that's one of my wines. Then again, all Michael did was show up. This feast was my idea. I paid for everything and I hosted everyone. We can insult him. We can say everyone's welcome to my hospitality, or we can do what we wanted to do, which is lavish him with a little attention. Being our cousin, our valued cousin, and we're not allied. Why did I think we were allied? Okay, all right, never mind. Well, I'm still going to... it still helps us in the long run if someone in our dynasty has a higher profile. So we're gonna give him the attention because that'll give him prestige. That'll make him more powerful. And that's just how we're gonna play that one. Okay. All my guests smile satisfied at their plates when I look at them, proud of my display of generosity. That said, Eudokia might carry more shame than satisfaction after overturning the cauldron. Cleaning up will not be cheap. We should do this more often. Failed intent befriend. Okay, that's fine. Few candles survive after the last of my guests has left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out a sighs of relief as the doors close. The food is still warm on the ceramic plates. Soon, word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know that my magnificence is unparalleled. With all my guests leaving my castle with the entire contents of my vast pantry in their bellies, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful that the endeavor is over for now. And with that, it's all done. So we get 115 prestige, 176 influence, which is the real thing. The investment we put into our vineyard and wine stores is really paying off. I'm glad we did that early on. Eager reveler trait. Get some opinion gain. Okay. It looks like the plague hopefully is not spreading further south. I think it stopped its spread. I can declare war on Sicily. We're not going to do that. God, is this all? Okay, it's 75% levies, but still, that's a sizable army. It says our military strength is similar. Okay, what would a war against Sicily look like? Let's just picture in our imaginations what that would look like. When planning a war, you always want to consider the economic strength of the territory you'll be taking. Looks like we've got some prime real estate down here. What is this? Cattolica di Stillo. The Byzantine influence on this building is strong. A small church with baptistry in red bricks nested upon naked rocks with an inscribed cross plan, and a rich decoration of fresco cycles dominating the valley of the Stellaro stream. The church is an isolated gem in the middle of a hostile nature where man can feel closer to God. Okay. That is some really very prosperous land down here. Okay. That's very interesting. Yeah, there we go. So that's okay. It's an interesting option. I don't love how close that feels. Let's keep that in the back of our minds for the time being. Oh, his soldier count jumped up by like 3,000. He must have taken more troops from somebody. This honestly is feeling more and more winnable the longer I look at it. I mean, he has to start taking back territory relatively soon, but I honestly think they might pull out a dub on this one. Okay. Oh, wow. Sorry. How are we making so much money right now? That jumped up by like 6 ducats a month. Love that for me. Okay. Okay. Let's reevaluate our military situation. Okay. Oh, I could subsume a governorship. Oh, Athens got made a little bit. What? Oh, that was weird. Oh. There's a little bit of a visual glitch here, I think. Okay, but whatever. Oh, did he? Oh, maybe this is what happened. Did he join this war directly? That's okay. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. So where are their armies? Well, okay, he is leading an army somewhere, right? Oh, they are on route right now as we speak. Ooh. Should we jump in there with them? No, that's the other war. Okay. Should we jump in there with them? Because they've got to be literally, oh God, why are they starving? Please resupply before you go to war, or before you go to battle. should we join this war right now? Because we could do it. We could join right now. And it might be the difference between winning and losing these fights. Let's do it. I will drop a save here. And no promises that I won't jump back to this save point. I won't save scum, every second of the war. I might go back to before I joined and just let it happen. But if we can push this in the right direction. Get too stressed because I'm craven. Oh god, okay. Okay. Where's my do I want to here's an interesting question. Do I want to I could embark and then just rush past the plague over here. That's going to be the fastest way to get over there, probably. Because traveling through all these mountains and stuff is not going to be fun. Although, oh god, are these guys actually also part of... Okay, let's actually just skirt the coast. Try not to get killed in the plague. Pass here. Oh, wait. All right. Where are you going? I have no idea what's going on over there. Okay, where are you all going? Okay, you're all heading to take back territory up here. Okay. There's no way they're making it through this territory over here without a battle, though. So let's nope. Okay. Let's just head this direction. Are they going to abandon their sieges and go for these armies over here? Irene. Why are you over here? Oh, because... Okay, gotcha. Well, Irene, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do for you. Okay, Matrona is actually not too upset with us anymore. So we're going to abandon that, and we are going to... She's gay. Sharena is a lesbian. I was not paying attention when I pulled the trigger on this marriage. Sure, Sharena is a lesbian. I cannot seduce her because she's a lesbian. Okay. We may have screwed that one up a little bit. Okay. Third time's a charm. Okay, third time's a charm. At least this time, we don't have to. We don't have to kill her, basically. Oh man, God! But intelligent would have been okay. Well, whatever. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Wait, is there? Hold on. God, there really are just so many women in the house right now. Kind of crazy. Now, how does well, okay, whatever. Sharina, it's been real. And, you know, it is what it is. On the grounds of suspected adultery. Yeah, okay. I mean, call it whatever you want. But yeah, okay. Let's find ourselves a heterosexual woman this time. Misha. Okay. Oh, terrible stewardship. Terrible steward. What? Intelligent. Ethna. Some of all skills. There we go. Turn around. Oh God. Okay. Apparently, only gay women have half decent. Well, no, Zofia popping up on the radar yet again. Okay. Is it too much to ask for a straight woman with above a 10 stewardship? Am I asking for too much here? Oh, hold on. Dotvig, 16 stewardship, intelligent, 30. Okay, a little bit older than I would hope for, but I mean, yes. Okay. Thank you for just settling that for me. You know, I can just put that to rest in my mind. That fig is, I mean, 30's not too old. 30 isn't too old. Minus 39 opinion. I don't love that. Shmina is also 32. Okay. Zofia. I mean, this is the second time Zofia has popped up on our radar. Straight, lustful, quick, 17 stewardship. She's Catholic, but no one's perfect. I think it's Zofia. Let's pull the trigger. We'll get her converted. Don't worry about that. We'll get her converted. Outliving a child. God damn. Good Lord. Oh, she didn't even die from smallpox. She just drank herself to death. All right. Well, another child dead. Good Lord. Alliance expired. Okay. the only one left standing is Eudokia. And speaking of Eudokia, how's this looking? Yeah, she's still first in line. Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, still just by the tips of his fingers hanging on. Does that, so we're, oh no, we do have one more alliance. Can we, ooh, Thessalonica, minus 50, really? Oh, because I'm at war. Okay, so as soon as we are out of war, we should be able to negotiate this. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. He's very old as well. We'll see if he's still around when the time comes. Can you not see that I'm already at war? Did the thought not cross your mind that maybe I'm already busy? Oh, and what is this new adventure you're headed on? Another little pipsqueak count. What's one more child? Oh, God. Not what's one more child. I think you got this, dude. Do you really need my help on this one? I mean, I guess I'll join the war nominally, but I'm fighting. We're fighting for our lives over here. So if you could cut the shit for 1 second. Wait, which one am I? Is it this one? How do we... Sorry, what? Fort level is too high. 20! Oh, I'm sorry. 20 fort level? That's nuts, dude. What? That's... How did they... Okay, whatever. It's still only 8 months, so it's not that big of a deal. What do we got? Oh... Negotiate alliance. My... Oh, sorry. Well, whatever. My brother, who is also my vassal, wants to negotiate an alliance. Yeah, that's tough. You're kind of putting me in a tough position here, buddy, because I do want to revoke your title at some point, or revoke your appointment, rather. That's kind of a tough position you put me in. I am going to, don't read anything into this, but I am going to decline. Do not, I repeat, do not read anything into that. You're totally safe. Everything's fine. A scheme at court. Someone is plotting against another fucking slander scheme. I swear to God, these people have it out for me. Who is it this time? Who wants a piece? Can I still subsume this guy's governorship? I'm just gonna start gobbling up people's stuff, just to shut them up. Well, whatever. We'll just let that play out. It's not the end of the world if we get slandered again. You know what? It wouldn't be the first time we've been slandered, and we're still here. So, you know. Oh, I guess I don't. Okay. 13 years. Good Lord. I need what I actually need is a seneschal here. Yeah. Okay. Sharena, what do you know? Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Yeah, I know the whole marriage thing didn't work out. But you want to be my seneschal? You know, does that sound good? Is that you wanna get my my governorship, my thema under control for me? Does that sound fun? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Go. You know what? Go wild. You know, have a blast. Have a ball with it. Forget all about that whole divorce, the whole marriage thing. In fact, don't even forget about the divorce. Forget about the marriage in the first place. Take out all that anger you're probably feeling right now. Go ahead and take that out on the peasants. Get them in line. You know, do whatever you need to do. You know, just have fun with it. What do we got? Another hunt from my old pal Michael. Yeah. Let's go for it. Can we scoop these points of interest up on the way back, maybe? Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Yeah, let's go. I need a nice, relaxing hunt. Knowing that my armies are out there, you know, laying, you know, sieging back, taking back territory. It's really stressful to think about. So I need to just relax, maybe on some, you know, rabbits or something. I don't know. My acquaintance Duke Storokios is scheming against me. This fucking weasel. This piece of shit. Oh man, they took back. Oh. Well, okay. Okay. Rakios. Oh wait, no. Oh, he's not even the title holder. His wife is the title holder. He's nobody, basically. He's lowborn. Are you sure you want to go toe to toe with me, dude? Yeah, screw this guy. I'm sorry. I can't just let this slide for a lowborn. You know what I mean? Fuck him. $16, dude. What is with the fort levels here? This is wild. Oh shit! Is he actually gonna hold on? Do I need to break away to help out? What's his face? Ioannis? I shouldn't. How are you losing this, dude? Oh, he is okay. He might still win this. Let's keep an eye on this. Maybe he actually is going to lose. Bit. Yikes. Okay. Okay, after we clear out the occupation up here, well, okay. Here's the thing, this war is just so much more important than his little skirmish up there. Like it just is. So we gotta play this out. My regent changed? How did that happen? Is it Kios? Replaced Eudokia. House member gains appointment. My sister Theodora now controls Forma. Oh, she took over here. Okay. My brother. Oh. Okay. Oh, and now. Oh, he's at war. Sorry, what? Oh, okay. Sure. Fine. Andronicos died. Yeah, person of interest died. We can take him off the roster up here. Okay. Theodora now controls this. Can I just yank this out from under her? I can. And I probably will. A control will tank? Okay. Okay. Let's just let her hang on to that for a second. Because I don't really want control to just tank. Can we hey brother, I know I turned down that alliance a second ago. I know I did do that. Okay, after the war we can maybe get him on side. Okay. Did I actually no, I didn't. Okay, let's get you on. See you, Sawyer. There we go. Okay. Good prospects. We will. Oh, we're not hawking or whatever. We're actually hunting. Okay. Under my wing, my party and I stalk through a copse, eyes peeled for any sign of a stag. From the canopy above, a soft twittering spills forth, growing louder as we advance. It is a nestling screeching for its mother. An agile huntsman brings down a fluffy eyas, I think, an unfledged raptor chick from the oak. What luck! Only young birds caught in the wild can be properly trained to hunt. Ooh, I am actually kind of high on stress right now. Okay. I'm not going to do that because I'm just too high on stress. Of Serbia, you say? Oh, I actually would like to please him. It is 15. Okay, yeah, it is 15. 15 opinion is pretty good. Let's give it to Stefan. Isakias supported my candidate score for the Byzantine Empire. Did he really? I can't say, I love the sound of that, is what I'll say. We could spend half of our current influence right now to put ourselves in first place. Now that it's starting to feel like we might win the Crusader War, I'm very tempted to just go all in. On boosting my candidacy for the Empire. Let's not make such a big investment right now. but let's just push it a little bit further. I mean, I guess it is a major contribution, but you know what I mean. I'm not going all in for enough to put myself in first place, but he's also 10-ish years younger than me. No, more than that, 17. So this alone is probably not going to do it for me. Here's the thing. He's leading an army in battle. He could die at any second. Maybe it is worth it just to do this, if he drops dead in the middle on the battlefield, and again, anything could happen. Let's do it. We have the influence. Let's just do it. There we go. Because if he dies... If he dies on the field of battle... Oh, thanks for the follow, Mr. Stess. I just influenced my candidacy for the Byzantine Empire title. I put myself in first. My reasoning is Alexios currently is leading an army in battle. And we've got a lot of troops out here. So if he drops dead, if he gets killed in battle, it's not. I was considering making a smaller contribution to my succession score, or what is this called? The candidacy score. But none of that would matter if he's about to drop dead in battle. If I put myself in first, I could just get the empire right now and not have to scheme anymore, towards that. So, we'll see, and we'll have to keep an eye on that as well, because I'm sure. Well, someone is also actively trying to slander me, so that is probably going to impact my score as well. Okay, we're gonna corner the stag. Sure, whatever. Go nuts, buddy. Okay, we increased county control. Okay, we're finally starting to get some of this under control. 4 years, 7 years. Okay. Other people's pastures. A fine day like this, the weather is nice. The pastures of Bitola look great. Wait. Are we traveling back? What happened? Did we just finish the hunt? Or did it get canceled somehow? What just happened? Oh, did he die? He just died. He was murdered. Oh, slain in battle. See, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, wait, hold on. Title history. Previous holder stepped down. Oh wait, no, he did die. What am I saying? Was trampled by a Okay, this is what happened. During the hunt, he got trampled by a stampeding herd, and we just lost Bulgaria to this Eudokia, not my daughter Eudokia, a different one. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, so much for my cousin being kind of a cornerstone of my imperial strategy here. Oh, so the guy who's leading the army is the current emperor. So he's leading this army. So if he dies in battle, the current emperor, and I've influenced myself into next in line, then I could just inherit the entire empire, and then be in charge. A fine day like this, the weather is nice. The pastures of Bitola look great, and the local livestock are positively jumping and cheering in their own guttural manner. Calves are walking next to their mothers, their fur shiny and clean. Overall, the place is very competently run, although I do notice a couple oddities that I would manage a bit differently. The local patriarch approaches me. A fine morning to you, my lord. Are these beauties not a sight to behold? God, and we didn't get to lower our stress because the event didn't finish. I could apply some of this back home. Improved pastures. I do like this. What do you call it? Trade or condition or whatever. 21 stress because I'm lazy though. Keep being lazy. I could just walk away and get almost back down to 0 stress. Let's just take the stress loss. My spy master has come to me with grave news. It is my fellow vassal Strategitisa Adrian who's plotting. Oh, okay. So it was that guy's wife who is compound Byzantine insult meaning swamp dwelling. Telmatobios, the Telmatobios fiend. But this does end her slander scheme. Okay, excellent. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We could try to murder him. Let's actually see what that would look like. Oh. Interesting. Secrecy 7%. Okay, so that... I don't love that. What would deposing look like? That's excellent. Okay. We have a few options. The problem with killing someone yourself is that that's just a secret that you have to kind of protect for the rest of your life, basically. So, you know, sometimes it is worth it. And if this war ends and we're still second in line and we still have excellent ski mods, then that's something that we will need to seriously consider because it will be a very enticing option. That said, until we take care of this problem, it's kind of not worth it to stick our necks out a little bit. Yeah, so you almost always end up paying someone, but it can still be traced back to you. So it's really risky to try to murder your liege because if you get discovered, say you know you get discovered, and even if the scheme itself is successful, he's still got, you know, family in the empire, and they're just going to have it out for us, you know, until we die, basically. And so it's worth exploring other options. What is this problem? Was that a previous chat message or something? 18 months. Holy, wait, what? Oh, we got another. Okay, so now we got to consider whether we want to dissent. Okay, so what is this problem? Pay someone. The problem would just be, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, but the problem would just be like we would have that murder secret, and anyone could find out potentially, and then cause trouble, and especially in a realm that is so prone to trouble already. Actually, that would be a really interesting thing to add to the landless playstyle. Is like if you could, yeah, like you said, fake your own death and just go landless. They should add that. I don't think it's in there currently from what I've seen and read. That would be really funny though. Right, defensive measures. Okay, we might want to go... What do I want to do? Administrator or governor efficiency plus 5%? Let's go administrator. Where am I in the world right now? Okay. I'm sure they'll add more landless content. I mean, I know they said Wandering Nobles, which is the next DLC that's coming out on the 4th, I think, isn't built around the landless playstyle specifically, but I'm sure that there'll be something in there related to that, even if it's not the centerpiece. And I'm sure they'll keep adding more and more content for that. Their Paradox is pretty good about adding more content to stuff after the initial release. So that would be a really funny thing to add, though. I mean, there already are like options, like you can already actually, under certain circumstances, take a decision to attempt suicide and stuff like that. So it wouldn't be outside of the realm of like what's already kind of in the game in some way. Okay, so she's challenging me to a hunt off, a shoot off. 53% though, or we might lose 200 gold. No, sorry, I don't have that kind of money laying around. Wait, okay, where are you guys headed to now? Okay, maybe. Let's abandon this. I don't know where they're going right now, but centralized bureaucracy, okay. Ezekios. Yeah. Like I was saying, I kind of expected there to be a little bit of a struggle over succession scores here. Yeah, he just passed me like just enough. Oh no, he went a little bit further than he had to, actually. I think we could drop 311 more influence. I wasn't really planning to do that. Oh wait, no, I don't think I even can. Yeah, no, I don't think I even can get that high. Okay, let's stop there then, and maybe what we actually do is murder this guy. Oh, can I? Oh, here we go. Poor shit. Okay, we'll stop investing there. That's fine. What are they thinking? Okay. Okay, wait. We got another plague. New plague dropped. No, that's the old one. Where's the new one? Is it this? Yes, okay. Far from us. Thank God. Okay. Yeah, where are they? Okay. What are they thinking? Jesus. Nobody has any supply over here, by the way. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna hold my army back and just resupply for a second, just in case there's a battle that is about to happen. Oh, I'm not gaining supply right now, I don't think. No. Even though we're in... Oh, we're not in friendly territory. Oh, that's the issue. Okay, hold on. For some reason, I thought Upper Bosnia was inside the Empire, but it's not. Okay. Maybe we join... Yeah, let's just join this siege. Get this polished off. Oh. Sorry, what? Oh. Isaacos. Oh, my brother supported my candidacy. Thank you, brother. Yeah, so I am at my investment cap right now, I think. Oh, it's per character. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of things that are not immediately clear, at least were not immediately clear to me about how some of the admin realm stuff works, but I like it. The more I understand about it, the more I like it. It's just not always totally clear what is going on. Someone's plotting against me. Another slander. They just keep coming for me. Slandered. Okay. Okay. This fucking guy. How clever. How clever. Really? So it's going to be like that. What if I just subsumed your... Oh, I can't now. Okay. Well, screw you, dude. Enemies left war. Love that. Love that for us. Okay. All right. Can I... put a little bit more cash into our armies here? Yeah, let's boost this up to size 2. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. We are the we're so currently yeah, all of our allies we're the green, and all of our allies are the blue little flags over here, and all these red guys are the enemy. Currently there's no I don't think there's a specific war target for this war, which is to say I don't think there's like a specific territory that they are like going for, which is why they're like out on the edges of the empire right now. But yeah, basically they want to be sieging us down and winning battles. There have been no one is particularly interested in actually fighting battles right now, probably because we're relatively evenly matched. But yeah, they're trying to, so these territories right now are occupied, and this one up here too. And right now we are trying to get these territories back under control. The further they get in here, they're putting themselves in kind of a dangerous position right now, because traveling through enemy territory, you can't really gain supply very easily in that line tab. Side am I on? In red or blue? Line tab. I'm not really sure what line tab you mean. What's the teen? Let's just hang out here for a second. Okay, we're back to losing. Okay, fine. Okay, are we gaining? Yes, we are gaining supply now. Good. Okay, let's get back to full supply. 2 teams give up piece. Oh yeah, so we are on the defenders side. So we're lower in troops. Actually, not by that many anymore. It started off a lot more uneven than before. We're still losing by 50%, but like this war feels more winnable than it has for a long time. And they are suffering so much attrition right now that yeah, I feel like we need like a couple good battles and we'll maybe get this done. Where do they think they're going? Okay, we're at full supply. I have no idea where they think they're going. Let's help out with this siege now. This is the second time the ecumenical patriarch has been discovered scheming against me. Oh. What scheme even is this? Oh, there's another slander scheme against me. Okay. Great. The problem with the patriarch scheming against you is you don't want the patriarch to dislike you. So it's like, do I accuse him of slandering me and now the ecumenical patriarch just doesn't like me anymore? Or I mean, hold on. Can I even ask him for gold right now? No. Okay. I mean, I guess I might be able to if I got a hook on him. Actually, maybe that's the play, actually. Because we can get a hook on him. Yeah, let's get a hook on him. And then request clergy support. Oh no, I don't know if I care about that. I care about let's see. 643 gold. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that trade-off. Okay, let's see what we can do with that money. We do need more of everything, basically. Okay, let's increase this to size 4. Actually, fuck it, 5. Let's put another into that, and then let's also get Scutatoy down here, and let's increase that a couple times. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and we jumped down like 10%. Did they just take something important? Oh, that alone is 11%. Okay, we're about to take back 11% from them. Yeah, these guys down here are all pretty chunky pieces of war score. Yeah, so the 5 things. Yeah, so gold, prestige is like it's like secular influence, sort of. So the more you progress, period, the higher your level of fame gets, which gives you a few things. But you can also spend this on things like declaring war and stuff. Piety, very similar, except for like clergy opinion and holy wars and stuff like that. Influence is a new currency for admin realms only, which currently is just the Byzantine Empire. This ends up being way more. So normally you would spend prestige a lot on a lot of different things. Influence, or maybe unsurprisingly, ends up being a way more important currency in admin realm politics, which is why I have 3k prestige, but I'm constantly spending influence. But it works very much the same as the other two. It's just that it's only for like internal politics stuff. And then this one over here is renown, which is your dynasty renown. It grows a lot slower. We're actually doing okay on renown growth right now. But you get, what do you actually get? Yeah, this is mostly to do with like your starting prestige. And then you spend renown on dynasty legacy traits, which are these things down here, dynasty legacy. So right now we just have the first two in this new track, the bureaucracy track, but we'll keep filling that out. It grows really slowly, so that one you honestly don't really pay that much attention to most of the time, at least in my experience. Oh boy, okay. Man, when it rains, it pours. Rise of the Mongols. Word has reached me that a new leader has risen up against the barbarian tribes of the distant steppes. This Kagan Temujin has declared himself the ruler of the universe, Genghis Khan, and has sworn to conquer the entire world. He is not the first to make that threat, but the story goes that the Kagan rides on at the head of a horde of invincible horsemen that cannot be killed. I doubt he'll get very far. Yeah, so this is one of the biggest threats of the Mongols, is that unlike I think every other army in the game, when they siege down a county, it loses, I think, half of its current development, which takes a long time to build up. So it's like, even if you're able to beat them, they can still rob you of like a lot of development, unfortunately. Sorry, who's this unit next to him? This absolute unit. For a second I thought this was Genghis Khan, but it's actually this guy. Okay, yeah, he spawns in and immediately starts waging war. I doubt he'll get very far. Well, we shall see. Let's actually zoom out. Where is he now? Yeah, he starts off in this tiny little corner of the world. 34k, good God, okay. Unfortunately, most of the games I play are like further to the west, so you don't really have to be that mindful of the Mongol horde, but we might have to interact with them at some point. We'll see. Okay. At some point we're gonna have to fight these guys. That's kind of the thing, right? Like we can keep taking territory back from them, I guess, but at some point we do actually have to fight them. Where are they going right now? Yeah, they're all going for Gakko. Actually, what's our supply looking like? Okay, we're still good. Someone else, my wife, Lady Sophia, is once again absent from her chambers as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost. Am I sick? Sorry, what? Oh, I guess these are just my bedclothes. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? I forgot to start a seduce scheme against her, so maybe that's the issue. Do you have another Sophia? Her every move will be watched. She would never disrespect the sanctity of our marriage. I think she might. honest. Oh, she's still also Catholic. Hold on. You never know with those Catholics. She's a rapacious villain, so I don't know about confronting her. You know, we're going to say she would never disrespect the sanctity of our marriage, and then we're going to demand conversion. Sorry, what? Most serene strategos Alexios. I see an opportunity to further Angelos' interests, as well as those of my house, Macroducus. In exchange for a material token of goodwill, I will be willing to make my own sacrifice. Meaning what exactly? She wants 220 gold pieces for a weak cook. That's a lot of money. And what exactly? Who are you? Okay. A fine offer if reversed. Yeah, let's see if we can get away with paying her 50 gold for a weak cook. She's not interested. Okay. Well, likewise, I suppose. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this sorted. Whore, excuse me? Do we need to sway her first, perhaps? I guess we could how about romance? Is that any better? No. Okay. Okay, let's sway her. See if that, you know, shakes anything loose. Okay, sorry. Wait, where are you guys going? Over here, I guess? Okay. Wait, did it? Oh, hold on. No, so it's just, I mean, that's an event that happens, I think, mostly sometimes when your spouse is lustful, which she is. And it also might only happen if lustful is also sinful to your religion. I don't actually know if how those things interact. But I mean, yeah, basically. Okay, what's the game plan here, guys? Someone clue me in. Where are we going? What are we doing? New nobility. There is a new name amongst the magnates of the Byzantine Empire. The Cortesios family has gained the right to be considered part of the nobility. Oh, interesting. Through corruption, intrigue, or actual worth? I can't say. It doesn't matter. I'm sure they won't amount to more than a grain of sand ready to be swept away by the turbulent winds of history and the inexorable advance of House Angelos. Isk provincials. Interesting. Right? Their goddamn plague. Do that. I don't know. Is he okay? Yep. Our buddy is still up here trying to fight this war. Wish I could help. Wish I could help. New governance issue. Okay. See what we got here. My judgment is needed. Titles for sale. Okay. The case I'm asked to judge today is quite delicate. A local priest has been caught offering religious titles and offices to the unqualified children of local notables. Okay. The man, Alexandros, fills his purse at God's and his superior's expense. The practice is obviously very illegal. Because of the religious nature of the crime itself and of the parties involved, is also rather controversial. There is great risk that by my necessary intervention in their affairs, the clergy will be displeased. Okay. I can just tell him to repent, gain 9 trade experience. How far along are we? We have 13. Level 1 is 25. Okay. Or I could use a favor from someone like you. I gain 60 influence, which I don't really need. Yeah, let's take the trait experience. Romantic plague. Oh god, okay. Hopefully it doesn't make it far enough south to bother us. Another Liberty faction, whatever. What are they doing over here? Can we continue building out this army? Yeah, let's put another rank in that, and another, let's bump that up to 5. And get that to size 2. Yeah, there we go. They've managed to regroup a little bit, unfortunately. The Deer of Epirus. My sister Tormash's Theodora, known for her interest in venery. Really? Okay. Brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. Oh. I am hearing much talk from the Torma of Epirus. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy stag seen roaming the slopes. Oh. Game sighting for 3 years. Maybe we should have a little hunt. Oh. Did you just capture an heir or something? What just happened? Oh, nope. Apparently that was that one, sieging down this one place was enough to, okay, sure, whatever. To our enemies. You actually, so one of the intents that you can have during a hunt, or this goes for multiple event types. One of the there we go. Intents you can have is my friend Ioannis died. Sorry, that this Ioannis? No, it was not. Okay. Is murder intent. So you can kind of hunt your enemies on a hunt if you so desire. Okay, they are having a kid. Okay. Yeah, now that war is over, let's plan ourselves a little hunt. I'm not employing a master of the hunt, so let's take care of that. Here we go. Marshall, yeah, this guy. Well, yeah, sure. Okay, and plan hunt. Which are we further along on? Falconry, okay. Let's plan a falconry outing. Or wait. Oh, I guess we only, okay, hold on. Do we only get the bonus? Right, because it was a stag sighting. Okay, we only get the, okay, so it'll be, that's fine. Do we need, no, we do not need mountaineers this time. Let's do reasonable party size. We do have the cash for flushing gangs. Okay. Yeah, so this is you can attempt to just murder somebody. Can we befriend somebody? No. Let's do slay beast. Yeah. Okay. Start hunt. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, 6 months. All right, a lot of things just happened. Leon was excommunicated. Okay. My brother is losing Epirus because some other bozo, I guess, is jockeying for a spot. Okay. My sister is in line for Cephalonia. Okay. And we had a son, finally. Take a look at him. Yes. Okay. He got the intelligent trait. Oh, that feels so good. Okay. Alexios. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Hold on. First things first. Let's get him. Do we want him on the I feel like it's got to be either intrigue or stewardship. Maybe learning, actually. Let's get him. Let's do learning this time. We haven't done that yet. This playthrough. And we are going to educate this child ourselves, so we have a little bit more control over how he's educated. We do have a tutor, correct? Yes, we do have a tutor. Excellent. Okay. Now, what was all that about? Okay, my sister's my player. Okay. She's first in line for Lady Irene, really? Oops. There we go. Okay, why is this guy gunning for me so hard over here? Who even is he's on his friggin' deathbed, drunkard, ill. Okay. Obviously not suited for the job. God damn, is it really going to cost us 500 influence to get Irene first in line? Okay, we're actually just not even going to worry about that right now. The family tree is not nearly as big as I would like it to be. He had 3 kids, down to 1. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa, wait, hold on. Whose kid was this? Oh, Eudokia, okay. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought this kid was my kid. No, it is my grandson. Okay. That's fine. As long as we have... I mean, it's great to have the intelligent trait in the family. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we had 3. 2 died of smallpox, basically. This one drank herself to death while she was Well, she had smallpox, and this one just straight up died of smallpox. We've had a lot of smallpox to deal with, unfortunately. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Okay. But no, the family tree is not very big. Oh, God damn. He's still not as good of a doctor as I would like. Do no more than is necessary. Excellent work. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah. Ill is not that bad. Oh, level of devotion. Great. Oh, Governor Trade Experience. Okay, yeah, let's do that. 13 months, okay. Oops. Okay, we've actually got people really kind of supporting our candidacy a lot more than I would have thought. Slandered. Oh, God. Okay. Because it costs money to hire a new, or to search and hire for a new doctor. I should actually do that. It's just that I've been so focused on military stuff for a minute now that, you know. It keeps slipping my mind until I'm sick and realize that I wish I had a better doctor in that particular moment. Yeah, get back on your horses. What are you guys doing? My fellow vassal, oh God, my fellow vassal, Archon and Anatolios went on ahead of the group, chasing the stag alone. When I catch up, I find him standing over a man, tugging an arrow from the poor commoner's chest. He hides the arrow behind his back when he spots me. Strategos, it was my fault, I swear. Soon enough, the rest of the party will catch up and demand an explanation. So I can attempt to say, he fought valiantly to save him. I saw it, which I don't think we'll do because we're not very good at convincing people of stuff. We can hide the body, 71%. The body remains hidden. You must answer for this. Peasant justice, popular opinion plus 15%. We might get a hook on this guy. What does the Archon title mean? Oh, he just has a barony, I guess. Okay. I really might die from being too focused. You're right about that. I probably shouldn't even be involved in this war. I should just let the Basilius handle it, but I couldn't help myself. Let's try to hide the body, and if it doesn't work out, then it's his problem. The body's found. Okay, well, it's his problem. My steward, Artemios, is first to spot its branching antlers. The flighty buck is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense trees. It locks eyes with me, and almost as though the animal senses my intent, suddenly takes off in a flash of spotted fur. After it, we ride. This method is more perilous. We don't need to do that. Oh God, all of this is going to give me stress. Attempt to corner the stag. This is actually, somehow that one is the least stressful. Okay, steady, mind the brook. Let's just do that. Oh God, okay. Ouch. I can suck it up and wait, okay. Bounding through the leafy bushes, we are almost upon our exhausted quarry. We have been chasing the stag for hours. A slight tension in my horse my only warning before I am tumbling through the air, the earth rushing up to meet me. I come to my senses in the grass, sprawled in a heap, pain shooting through my body. Okay. Ouch. We could keep going, but I will have a mental break, I think. Let's go for it. Yeah. Let's reassign our marshal. Okay, we've almost got this whole county control thing under control. Ha ha ha. The pain makes it difficult to ride, and straining myself in this condition is sure to be felt. I don't want to let everyone down, but one must look to their health. Methinks I am done. Or I can take another 21 stress. We're already over. I'm really hoping we lose enough stress to get back below stress level 1 at the end of this. Okay. Ooh, okay. I can convert to Paulicianism. No, I will bite my lip and oh god. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with this stress after this event, probably. After hours of riding, we are finally cornering the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain, thank God. The exhausted, panicked animal has turned to bay, struggling to stand and snorting in panic. The air resounds with blowing horns, barking dogs, and the party's cries as the circle is closed around the defiant buck. I will shoot it. Oh, 101 stress. Okay, hold on. So at the very least, we can do that, maybe. I will bring it down myself. Nope, we're not doing that. Unleash the hounds. Forward, huntsman, kill it. No. Yes, I will shoot it. Yeah. Ooh, okay. That's how you do it. Yep. Okay, hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. There's nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Mayor Valerios directs the breaking up, clumsily skinning the carcass before letting the game master take over. We place the eager dog share the spoils on a stretched tide before departing camp and home. Okay. I can give... I can give this stag antler to Mayor Diogenes, but I think I will keep it for myself. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, dangerous beast slain. Okay, cool. Let's equip that. Yeah, there we go. And that's giving us prestige, stress gain, tyranny law. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. All right. Not bad. Thank God I can go inside again. Doctor, go find one. Yeah, I should. We do have 146 gold is probably oh wait, can I not? Oh, I can't search for a new doctor. Okay, fine. Do I have anyone else who's just around? Also, I should be doing advanced research with her. No. Okay. Can I at least get her? No, because because she's a zealot. She won't convert. Okay, we're stuck with Matrona for the time being. We could fire her and search for another one, but she is good. There's only one rank above good. So she's fine for now, probably. Oh shit. Welcome Upper Bosnia to the realm. Oh god. Okay. We're about to be hit with some plague, I think. Back to my old self. Glad to be well again. Another goddamn plague. Summon the physician. What is this? Magraby fire. Great. Somehow it starts here and just immediately it's like we're a magnet for plagues, I swear to god. Okay, well, first of all, switch back to controlling plagues. You probably also want to isolate the capital. Okay. Still got my eye on this one. Okay, early prevention. I have a number of observations regarding Magraby fire. Chiefly, the way patients are punished with erratic... Oh, is this holy fire? The plague does not appear to be too severe. As my recommendation as a professional, we take a light approach. Okay. Wife falls pregnant. The language for that is very funny. Brendo, yeah, I am enjoying it a lot. It's dense, and the Paradox team was serious. They talked about it a little bit in the dev diaries and videos before the release, that it is very micro intensive. So I definitely wouldn't recommend it to a new player. I would definitely recommend starting off as feudal and learning the game that way. Before jumping into the the new admin realm stuff that they added with the new DLC. But if you are already experienced with the game, I definitely recommend checking it out, even if you haven't played the game in a little bit, because it does in some ways feel like a different game, and it's been really fun to figure out all the ins and outs of the new system, or the new government type. Oh, I forgot you get trade experience for taking care of this plague stuff. Oh, my sister is losing Paphlagonia. Is that right? It's this one, right? Yeah. What can we do about that? Oh my god, 900. Okay, never mind. Sorry, sis, you're on your own. I have played a little bit of the landless play, not too much. I did a little bit of what's his name? Hera something, the wake guy. The bookmarked, one of the bookmarked characters. And it was pretty fun. But I also, that was like in the first couple days that the DLC released. And I think they've rebalanced a bunch of stuff since then. So I honestly would want to kind of replay some of that, just because it sounds like they tightened up a lot of the math in the past few weeks around some of that based on player feedback and stuff. Book on me gained. How did that happen? My cousin, Irene. Okay. What did she? What is this? An obligation hook. Okay, if you say so. Let's check on our titles. It's kind of the problem. Let's go ahead and get Irene back to #1 over here. I promote her also. Yeah. Yeah. Ioannis is ready and raring to join us on this, okay. Theodora, okay. Ooh, Isaacos, the 42. We have a ton of prestige. We should, okay, I should just dump prestige on everybody to get them on board for this, because I'm really not using it for like anything else, basically. Well, hold on. Ioannis, what would you be good at? Okay, let's put Ioannis on this. Will you take prestige? Yes, you will. And Ioannis the second. Oh, he needs a little bit more convincing. Okay. What can I offer you? Can I offer you 100 gold? What is a hefty bribe then? 200. Okay. Yeah. 220. That no, that's a little too pricey. Okay, let's just go with Theodora. Yeah. Supposedly, you can construct holdings fulfilling certain criteria, like cities, to get annual dividends. Yeah, I have read about that. I didn't do that in the little bit that I played, but yeah, there are a lot of little interesting things you can do that I, again, have mostly read about as landless play. That again, that also, the interesting thing about this DLC is it feels like it adds like two related but also completely different modes of play that are just like, they're almost like their own little games within the game that completely change. They intersect with like obviously like the normal mode of play, but like they feel like their own things in a way that's really interesting. Oh, do you? Yeah, I've been hesitant to click this button just because like I'm a little bit of a control freak, so I just do it manually every time. But yeah, the button is there, just to be clear. Yeah, if anybody's watching and is not familiar with the game, the automatically fill agents button is there if you're not a control freak like me. Are we sure? Are we serious? Alexios's pox. Okay. I'm the physician. Are we dealing with two different plagues simultaneously? Yes, we are. We certainly are. Okay. Well, luckily, how did this hit my capital even? Oh, well, whatever. Yes, let's go into seclusion. Lock the door. Okay. Okay, in my opinion, this plague risks destabilizing the entire realm, decimating our people and crops if we do not take radical action. Okay, desperate measures are required. Success, excellent. Okay. Okay, let's take another look at the plague map. Okay, we're not in the plague right now. They are. Oh, I love seeing an enemy army march through plague territory. What's better than that? Yeah, get plagued, idiots. Okay, what's the plan, guys? What are we doing? I wish there was a map mode where it would just display, because you can manually kind of click into allied armies and see where they're going. But I wish there was a map mode where you could just always have all of their like planned movement in front of you simultaneously, just to get an idea of like what the AI is thinking. Okay, we're a little low on supplies. I keep saying eventually we are going to have to fight these guys, because chasing after them, sieging down territory they've just sieged down is not going to get us across the line, unfortunately. Who is the actual war leader over here? It's this guy. Yeah, he's still making money despite he's got his own wars. I don't know how he is. He's leading an army down here. He's simultaneously fighting a tyranny war against his liege, and has been for over a year. Somehow his liege in all this time has not taken his capital. You know, couldn't tell you why. That's the first place I'd go, but whatever. Can I just murder this guy? That even remotely possible? Not really. Okay. Okay, let's stay put and wait for the AI to figure out where it's going. Okay, they're sieging down. Now, what are these guys thinking? They're coming back our way a little bit. Okay. So they're sieging down this fort level 17, 15, 14. Okay. How high effective up to fort level 15? Okay. We could try to lead them a little bit. Maybe. What's the garrison here? 2,500. Yeah, 2,500. No, we don't really have the numbers to siege these down on our own, unfortunately. Yeah, let's refill. We're getting -10. Okay, hold on. Is it? Yeah, okay, we have a bunch of other troops sitting on top of us right now. So let's just move over here a little bit. We'll resupply. They're just... Okay. Alexios Spock continues to sweep across my realm, devastating everything in its wake. A group of fanatics have come into prominence in the infected regions, claiming that salvation can be achieved through self-flagellation. My bishop, Makarios, is staunchly against this practice, claiming that not only is this masochistic act heretical, it is also sexually deviant in nature and must be eliminated. Okay. He strongly suggests that this practice be wholeheartedly condemned by the crown. Okay. I could say this is perverse. Persecute these guys for 10 years, -10 popular opinion. Control decline, though. Is that the worst thing in the world? Oh, no, we're already trying to keep control. Or I can join them and become a flagellant. Okay. Let's just say this is perverse. Guest falls ill. Okay, how bad is the situation over here? We're only at infection rate 13%, so it's not that bad. Okay. All right. Let's let this tick over one more time, and then we'll go help these guys out. Yeah, there we go. Lady Sophia swayed. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, she's pregnant. Amazing. I'm already... Oh. Do I have to manually end my sway scheme? I guess I don't actually have to seduce her if she's already pregnant, I guess. Well, let's just do it, because that'll give us still difficult. Whatever. Start. My son. Oh my god. Finally. Zacchaeus. Okay. Praise St. Bridget, Sophia has given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Zacchaeus is fine with me. Okay. Holy. It has been a long, arduous journey to get a son. We're going to educate him. Oh, I can send him to university for a hefty sum. Oh, wait, can I go into just completely insane debt to do this? I guess so. Okay, let's educate and let's get you. I had my my grandson on the learning track. I'm, of course, a stewardship educated person. Let's just do that for Zacchaeus. And yeah, okay. Theodora passed Irene as the next in line for Cephalonia. Okay. Not the end of the world. She's still at Angelos. Also, Irene is older than I am, isn't she? Yeah, I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay, let's let that, as long as it's staying in Angelo's hands, it's not that big of a deal. Something expensive. A gift is certain to catch Lady Sophia's attention, and surely anyone would appreciate a fine, clearly expensive one. Okay. A tapestry featuring her dynasty. Okay, I see what. Okay. I think Lady Sophia is a woman whose loyalty is to her family and dynasty. I don't think that's true. A purebred horse must be appreciated. Appreciates activity and the open sky. A tailor to dress her to perfection. Appreciates style and making an impression. Perhaps not. Activity and the open sky. She is a traveler. Yeah, let's do this. She's a traveler, so maybe that means she's someone who appreciates activity in the open sky. Let's try that. I am unsure. Okay, well, I guessed wrong. I am unsure as to the reason you sent me a gift like this, but I took note of it. Okay, what did I do wrong? Bad impression. Okay. Oh, wait. Orthodox Holy Order founded. My wound is healed. Awesome. Oh, I'm missing a steward. Okay, it's obviously going to be Leonardo Fibonacci. Brotherhood of the Holy Sepulchre. Interesting. Okay. Can we call on them in this war? Dynastic distractions. My vassal Anthemios, mayor of the city of Agrafa, has arrived in Arta with an urgent issue. My liege, I know you must look to your own affairs as well as those of Epirus's, but I fear the Angelos estate draws too much of your attention and funds from the Thema. There is enough to do managing the affairs of your province without the added distraction of your estate. What are you getting at? I suppose my Thema could use more attention. 6 trade experience. Oh, we're already at level 1. Awesome. Provincial development. Domicile construction cost is plus 25. But we haven't really been building domicile stuff in a minute, so I actually don't know what he's talking about. 20 stress because I'm lazy. I fucking hate being lazy. Manorial. Oh, please. Appears practically runs itself. No, we're definitely not doing that. Are you suggesting I am too incompetent to manage both? 40 stress because I am lazy, and I know myself. I know I am actually kind of incompetent at running both these things. Perhaps you should pick up the slack, Mayor. You gain shirking office. Okay. You know, I'm not crazy about this 20 stress, but let's say I suppose my Thema could use more attention. Yeah. Bar the doors. A hurried slapping of feet gives me scant warning before the door bursts open and Makarios, wild-eyed, barges into the room. My lord, he stammers. I guess it's my lord, dumping an entire armful of parchment missives onto my desk. My lord, I have just returned from Cephalonia, and you would not believe the devastation. Death and destruction stalk the land. Thousands lie dead in the street. Sifting through the equally hysterical piles of parchment, I try to make sense of it all. Last I had heard, the outbreak in Cephalonia was fairly restricted. Okay, best to send some aid while the problem is merely nascent. 105 gold, 20 stress because I'm lazy. But Cephalonia gains supply sent, and Makarios gains 15 opinion. Or they will have to make do. I will lose legitimacy, which I don't think I actually have, so that's not a problem. I lose 8 stress because I'm lazy. But his opinion of me is not exactly stellar, so he will stop endorsing me. How bad is the plague here? Oh, is it? Hold on. I am not seeing plague here, actually, so I'm not sure what he's talking about. 105 gold. It will increase the plague resistance, so that's something. Currently 54. Sure, yeah, I don't really want this guy to stop endorsing me. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, fine, whatever. Peasant rabble faction. Good lord. Re-isolate the capital. Yeah, so we can seize the mum, right? Yeah, let's let that cook a little bit longer. More reports roll in from the Torma of Nicopolis as Alexios's pox continues to rage. Makarios, having brought me the latest of the missives personally, slams a hand onto my desk. The people expect us to be performing some acts to help them, he insists, gesturing at the message. Now, I've seen this type before. All we need to do is purge some of the filthy animals that have been bedeviling the area. The affliction surely won't last without them. Macarius leans back in satisfaction as I ponder. It is the will of God. Okay. We can cull the sheep. 65% of a disastrous cull. Just not the end of the world. Again, I gain stress because I'm lazy. Don't be ridiculous. Macarius, he loses 25 opinion of me, which will leave him barely endorsing me. He's ignored. Clergy opinion, minus 15. Okay. Fine. You know what? Cull a sheep. See if I care. Oh, are we about to see one? Okay, hold on. Let's drop a quick save. Kind of seems like we're headed for battle here. Well, it is winnable. Let's get Alexandros in there. Okay. Well, let's make sure they're actually going. Oh no, they're headed here. Well, no, that's the same. Okay. Not the same barony though. So where is the? Hold on. Oh, this is all plague lands. Okay, let's hold off. Let's hold off marching directly into the plague just for one quick second to see what happens here. Oh, they're going for it. Yeah, it kind of looks okay. Let's hold off for one more second. Yep, okay, here we go. Let's get in there. Everybody in. Oh, burning at both ends. It is clear that my friend Strategos Ioannis is sincerely putting his all into my promote scheme, dedicating sleepless nights and long days to our goal. Perhaps it is cruel of me to ask one who is so dear to me so. Clearly, I cannot say I would like to... Certainly, I cannot say I would like to be used so. Still, he is effective, and it's for a good cause. Oh, I could melt his little brain, but I would gain a little bonus. Spend a little time with me instead, Ioannis. Lose 90. I lose 93 stress also. I'm sorry, do we love each other? Because first of all, the wording here, spend a little time with me, Ioannis, and then also he gains 40 opinion love. You know what? Maybe there's a little nascent romance between these two ostensibly heterosexual men. Excellent leverage. Rest a while. No, here. Yeah, it's gonna be this one because I also need to shed some stress. Yeah, let's get in there. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Maria died. Oh my God. What a funny way for that to end. Oh, after all that, we barely dip a toe into the first real battle of the crusade. And Maria Komnenos drops dead. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I mean, well, you know what? That's how it goes sometimes, I guess. That's so funny, though. Oh, Well, disband all. You know what? Oh, the Empire lives. The Empire lives to see another day. Oh, and we got a little, what do you know? A little territory over here. Bigger and stronger than ever. Very, very funny. And honestly, we're positioned great to just go straight at Rome. And what's going on in Egypt these days? Okay, actually, what did happen in yeah, Saladin died a minute ago. I need to sleep 1196. Whoa, wait. Has it really been that long? Has it been 6 years since Saladin died? Okay, I have not been keeping track of what's going on in Egypt, clearly. They're still very powerful. Okay, so we still need to keep an eye on Egypt. Rome, on the other hand, is ripe for the pit. Oh my god, they are so in debt. Good lord. Okay, so the next, we're gonna end the episode. We're gonna end the episode here. A very funny way for that particular conflict to end. I mean, we basically just like fought them to a standstill, essentially, and just kept them running circles long enough that the claimant, Maria, just died, and then that is just the end of the war. And I mean, any way we get away with surviving the Fourth Crusade intact, that's going to be one in the, that's a win. That's going down as a win in my book, at least. The next thing on the to-do list is definitely going to be taking over the empire. We have to put something in motion to take over the empire and finally start, carving our way back down through Anatolia, the Levant, Egypt, if we can get that far, while basically all of Saladin's kingdom is still unified. Our fellow vassals are already making inroads into Italy as well. So perhaps we're not far. Maybe we also dip into Italy a little bit once we get the imperial throne. Basically, one of the biggest threats of the early game as a Byzantine vassal for this start date is out of the way. So we have a little room to maneuver for the next few years. I mean, I say that the Mongols are coming. They are coming. So, they're gonna hit us like a ton of bricks at some point, probably, unless they trip over something else, but probably not. Okay, wow. A very, very funny way for that to end. Again, I'm very tickled by that, but we did survive. So, that's great. From a certain perspective, it's a little bittersweet because they did put Paradox did build a number of mechanics into the Latin Empire kind of route. My understanding, based on the dev diaries, is that basically this like inner Aegean core of the empire gets taken over as the Latin Empire, and then there's kind of a it's similar, if you're familiar with the way the game works, it seems like it's supposed to be similar to how the struggle mechanics work, but without an actual struggle per se. But like basically there's like a push and pull of like it's possible to kind of like slowly retake the territory of the empire, and eventually, if you succeed, to take back the Byzantine title. So we won't be experiencing that in this run, but honestly, it's probably for the best because this sets us up really well to just, hit Rome and Egypt as well, probably like an absolute battering ram. We'll also gobble up these little Christian states or Catholic states down here. The sleeper. Oh God. Okay. But all that said, you know, some of the ways that the events of this particular run have unfolded are just very, very funny to me. And hopefully that just keeps going. Yeah, we have ended up here much more militarily potent than we were before, than we have been for basically this entire run. Man, Thessalonica is very strong. Good Lord. Yeah, we were lagging way behind Bulgaria for a little while there, but we're now. I mean, do they? Yeah, no, they don't have mercenaries. So now we're almost tied with Bulgaria at this point, which is good. Okay, yeah, we're in a good spot. Come back. I'll be streaming again next Sunday, and we'll try to finally put together a real claim on the Byzantine throne. See what we can do there, and then we'll start really, you know, implementing some of these bigger plans. But yeah, if you joined for this stream, thank you. If you lurked, thanks for lurking. If you chatted, thanks for chatting. If you followed, thank you very much for following. But yeah, I'll be back next week. All the music on the stream is by Steviosphere off the album Elevator Relaxation Tapes 1 through 4. You can find all of their music at steviosphere.bandcamp.com. The link will be posted in the chat in a moment here. But yeah, thanks everybody. Have a good evening.